You skip breakfast? With a bottle of Ensure, you get 9 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and the calcium that your body needs. For the hectic moments of your life, drink Ensure.
With Ozone, get Wi-Fi with your MiFi. Get the Ozone data experience with your very own portable Wi-Fi hotspot wherever you go. No matter the device, share the connection, stay in the moment, and never skip a beat. Buy an Ozone MiFi and activate a MiFi or data plan of your choice. Get Wi-Fi with your MiFi with Ozone Wireless beyond a network.
We start with a yes, but when life takes unexpected turns, you can still say yes to more. The Scotiabank Aero Platinum MasterCard gives you points with every purchase that you can use to travel anywhere. Fly on any airline, anywhere, anytime, with no blackout dates. Plus, with just 20,000 Scotia points, you can say yes to select destinations. With Scotiabank Aero Platinum MasterCard credit card, it's easier to say yes to everything. Apply for yours today. Call or visit a Scotiabank branch to find out more. Conditions apply.
Good morning and welcome to Sports.bb's broadcast of the Coleridge Parry School Sports. This is, of course, the inter-house meet, where we see a phenomenon that we have not seen before on Sports.bb in terms of these house sports, at least the ones that we have carried. We have a matter of, actually, we have 6 houses contesting today's championship. Set A, of course, that would be yellow. Set B, red. Set C, blue. Set D, green. Set E, orange. Set F is purple. 6 houses, quite a lot to pay attention to. In focus right now on the track is the parade of teams, and we are scheduled to get underway here. We were scheduled to get underway at 9:45, unfortunately. Seems to be the trend. We have been running behind time. Nonetheless, we look forward to an exciting day of competition. And I will be with you all day to bring you the action as it unfolds. Of course, my name is Ian Webster, and joining me a little later in the day will be Mr. Perry Barnett. And we will make sure that you are well informed in terms of the names of the athletes, the records, the field events, the track events. We will bring you the action as it unfolds. Already this morning we've had a light shower coming across the National Stadium. Some nice cloud coverage, but we hope that over, the short term, the clouds will dispense and we'll be able to get some brilliant sunshine and get these games underway. So, for those of you just joining us, you can feel free to contact your friends and all those persons who would have went to the Coleridge Parry School. Of course, on today as well is the Harrison College meet. That's going to be held in Crompton Street. But today we decided to switch from Harrison and bring you Coleridge Parry. Still awaiting the parade of the teams to get underway so we can get to some exciting track action. I must let you know that we have a number of giveaways today. Of course, compliments ensure. So you can look out for the questions that will be asked, and we will be more than willing to give you your prizes once the answers are right. This coverage brought to you along with Ensure. We have on board with us Ozone and the support of Scotiabank, making sure that these games come to you via Sports.bb, and we can't help but sing the praises of our sponsors and let them know how much we appreciate them here at Sports.bb, because without them, this stream certainly would not be possible. So let me say good morning again to all of you who are joining us for the very first time. You may be wondering where we are today in terms of whose school sports we're carrying. Let me let you know, it's Coleridge and Parry. Lots of houses on display today. As you look at the screen, you can see the group from Set A, and Set A is really represented by the color yellow. Set B represented by the color red. Set C, blue. Set D, green. Set E, orange. And Set F, purple. Those are the houses that we will be seeing in action here today at the Coleridge Parry Inter house meet. On my way in, I couldn't help but notice that there was a large gathering really by the gate of students. Looking at the students who are on the track presently, should be interesting to observe the proceedings. Not seeing a whole lot of senior athletes, not seeing a whole lot of people, but we certainly anticipate a keen day's competition. As I look into my program here, which they've provided me with, I'm seeing a number of events. Just let me bring you up to date with what those events will be that we can look forward to today. They tell me that a number of the distance races have already been completed. So we would have had, for example, the under 13 boys 800, the under 15 rather boys 800, and the under 17 boys 800, the under 20 boys 800. I'm not seeing anything pertaining to girls. So from the under 13 boys, the top three in the under 13 boys 800 would have been, that looks like Kamari Slocum of set A. In second was Xavier Williams from set A, and in first place was Joshua Husbands from set D. That would be the under 13 boys 800. In the under 15 boys 800, it was Cassian Connell from set B, Mackay Griffith from set B, and winning the under 15 boys 800 event was Kimani Cox of set E. Moving on now to the under 17 boys 800 meters, Romario Maxwell, he came third from set C. This looks like Teej Wilkinson, he was representing set E. And then we have in first place in the under 17 boys 800, Trevor Aline, he represented set B. Looking also now on to the, looking at the under 20 boys. The under 20 boys, Rayon Clark, representing set E, he came third in the 800 meter event. The Liko Worrell, representing set B, was second, and Tafari Bishop, representing set C, was the winner in that event. Now, just to bring you up to date with the kind of times that they would have run, in terms of the under 13 boys, Joshua Husbands, who obviously won the event, he ran a time of 2 minutes 39.84 seconds. Kimani Cox in the under 15 division ran a time of 2 minutes 30.54 seconds. And the under 17 boys, that was won by Trevor Aline. He ran a time of 2 minutes 20.10 seconds. And in the under 20 division, Tafari Bishop ran a time of 1 minute 59.62 seconds. In the background, we're hearing the stadium announcer. Just checking to ensure that everybody is just about ready for the parade of teams as we are getting ready now to start today's proceedings. Other events also completed prior to today's final would be the long jump events. They completed the discus events, the shot put events. But those three events were completed among the under 13 boys, the under 17 boys, and the under 20 boys. Looking to see what would have happened in terms of the girls. Yes, the girls' events in terms of 800 meters, and the field events just mentioned as well, they have been completed. So let's take a look at the 13 girls 800 meters. Of course, these would have been completed prior to today. The general trend being these days to keep the more exciting events until the final day of competition. It's a trend that we've been seeing throughout most of the meets we would have carried here on Sports.bb. So looking at the girls 800, this is in terms of under 13 girls. We have Kayla Worrell, she represented set C, she was third. Zakayla Jamet, she was second, she represented set A. And then we had Chanel Kerr, and she won in a time of 3 minutes 9.0 seconds, and that was, she was out of set B. Chanel Kerr, she took the top spot for the under 13 girls in the 800 meters. Moving on to the under 15 girls, in third position we had DeAndrea Kelman representing set F. In second we had Rianne Burke representing set C. And in first position, running a time of 2 minutes 58.52 seconds, was Shania Brown. She represented set F. As we look now at the under 17 girls, yes, we have in third place Destiny Holligan. She represented set C. In second position in that event, Nalnini, that looks like Cummins. She was second in the time. No, I don't have her time. I have the playing with the first place winner, who was actually Brianne Ben, and she represented set B. So that would be Holligan in third, representing set C. Cummins representing set C as well in second position, and in first place, Brianna Bend representing set B, and she ran a time of 2 minutes 56.23 seconds. In the under 20 girls, the big girls, as we look at the positions, we're seeing Saria Arthur. She placed third, representing set B. In second position, Anika Farmer, representing set D. And in first place, running a time of 2 minutes 40.21 seconds, Tamia Battershield. A unique name, I haven't seen that one before, but she represented set A, and that was the time that she would have run to complete the under 20 girls 800 meters. As was the case with the boys, the girls have also completed their shot put, discus, and javelin events. Looking on to other things that would have been completed prior to today's final, we also see the 1500 meters. This I'm seeing here for the girls, not seeing anything for the boys. Yes, I'm seeing the boys. So the 1500 meter events, they have been completed as well. So we certainly have those results to look forward to. I'm seeing here, I'm not sure whose voice I'm hearing in the background, but I'm looking at the, it looks like the athlete's charge being given. The starter for today's meet. I see here Mr. L. Garnes. So I take that to be Mr. Leo Garnes. But the athletes are receiving their charge right now. But we're really running behind time here. It's about 5 minutes now after the hour of 10 o'clock in Barbados and the Eastern Caribbean, and we are still yet to see our first event on track today. But the students are cheering. There's horns blowing in the background. The students are excited. And there's music now blasting away. We expect to get, yes, there you go. You see the parade now getting started. And this is set A. Making their way now down the track. Displaying their colors. Brilliant yellow. Of course, behind them, if I would be correct here, if I'm correct here, I'm seeing blue. And blue would be represented by set C. It would be interesting to find out, I guess, why it is that they did not have the houses arranged in terms of alphabetical sequence. Yellow, or set A, is there waving their flags, enjoying themselves. And behind them is set C, the lads and lasses from Blue House. But they call it set C here, so we'll work with set C all day long. I'm seeing set B, which is represented by the color red all the way at the back. Interesting configuration of things here, really. So set A makes their way off the track this time. And we await set B. As the sounds of Marshall Montano and Super Blue, the newly crowned Road March Kings of Trinidad and Tobago. Soca Kingdom, they call it. Oh, and there we go. Set C. Well, they have their cheerleaders and their acrobats. And here come the team from set C. The sounds of Soca Kingdom. Behind them, I'm seeing set D, represented by the color green. Oh my. And they're doing their flips and splits and so on. Oh, they're putting on a show here today at the Coleridge Parry Inter house meet. We haven't seen it like this before in terms of the meets that we would have covered for this season. These kinds of editions always make it a bit more interesting, add to the spectacle, add to the ambiance and the atmosphere of the entire day's proceedings. So here's set C in their blue. And following set C, it looks like set D, identified by the color green, so they're changing the music now. I think everybody has their own song. So we'll wait and see how that goes. The folklore rhythm, the sounds of Cass. And here comes set D, going green. The very popular Cass tune, Hello. And as Cass says hello, let me say hello to those of you joining us on Sports.bb for this coverage of the Coleridge Parry Inter-House Championships. You're just in time to see the parade of teams. You haven't missed any action on track, so don't worry about it. But we'll go back a little bit later on and look at some of the events that were already completed at the school. We would have gone through the 800 meters, and we are now looking forward to going through the 1500 meter events, both boys and girls. So stay with us as we bring you the action as it unfolds here on Sports.bb. The set D, the Falcons, they're green. Interesting color to associate with the falcon. Very interesting indeed, but that set D, the Falcons. All of their green. And as we get ready now for, it looks like this is set E. Set E is identified by the color orange. They're significantly smaller in number though to the others that we would have seen. I'm seeing A. They have a pretty healthy looking contingent. So we have 3 more sections to go. Set A, set C, and set D have already crossed the track and paraded themselves in their colors and their various routines. And now we await set E. Outstanding in their orange. And their song sounds to me like Full of Vibe, out of Trinidad's Carnival, performed by Marge Blackman and the 3-time soca monarch of Trinidad and Tobago, Voice. Full of Vibe. Set E, orange, and they're waving their flags, crossing the track now. Oh my goodness, is that a mascot? No, that's one of their athletes. I thought it was a mascot there for a moment. But he has on some interesting looking headgear. And he's prancing up and down. Interesting scenes here at the Coleridge Parry Inter-House Sports Meet. So they have their feathers. Resplendent indeed. It looks almost like a carnival type of costume for some of the persons involved. Or the angle that they were standing at certainly deceived me, but set E, orange, they're certainly well represented here. They have their feathers, they have their orange, they have their flags, and they're waving and they're ready to compete in today's final phase of the Inter-House Championship. Set F is now about to make their way down the track. They've chosen to go a more regal route. Not quite sure of this piece, but we certainly do hear it quite a bit during the Olympic Games. So a more subdued type of presentation here we're seeing from set F. There is a monologue of sorts, if you want to call it that, being done in the background as the team from set F make their way down the track. We blazing, the flag says. And we generally associate the color purple with royalty. I guess that's why they would have had the orchestral type entry. An interesting and lengthy discourse being done in the background here. I take that to be the house leader from set F as she seeks to inspire and charge her young charges, and a roar ends the discourse, and that is set F. I'm seeing some kind of stick. What is it there? I'm seeing some comments about the volume. We do apologize for that. Trying to get everything sorted out here now as it relates to the logistics. So just bear with us. But set F now taking their time really to get themselves across the track. So we're running at least half an hour behind the scheduled start. I'm now hearing a march striking up in the background, so let's see what set F has for us today. They're marking time now. Certainly a lot of pomp and pageantry on display here today. We've seen the cheerleaders, the acrobats. Now we're seeing a military type component. And Bob Marley playing in the background. This is some presentation really, quite elaborate. A number of different genres. We've had the classical touch, we've had the march played in the background, and now we're hearing some reggae. And I guess set F declaring war on the rest of the competition. I am seeing a gentleman here to my right. I'm going to seek to pull him a little closer to me. Well, thank you very much for coming. Good morning, sir. You can have a seat next to me here. Let me have a conversation with you about what we're seeing here. So, Mr. Don Small, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
And what role do you play at the Coleridge Parry School, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, I'm a teacher, physical education teacher. I'm head of the PE department, and today I'm also acting in the role as meet director.
I see. Now, you've seen some elaborate presentations here from the respective teams, and I noticed that set B was left for last. Is it that because they were the defending champions by any chance?
Yes.
Oh.
Set B, defending champions, and they have been owning this meet for a while.
How long is a while?
Actually, they had won almost 10 times in a row, but a few years ago, set F, the Royals, came and took their place 2 years, and I think they had a resurgence, and they have gone back to claim their prize.
Okay.
Today, they are starting to meet with almost, I think it's over 140 points lead. So it's a possibility that they will not be caught.
Oh my goodness. So the team from set B. I knew there was a reason for it. I just didn't know yet. It took me a little time to probably, just sift through some thoughts and work out, what, these guys are probably defending champions. But you would have had a number of athletes pass through Coleridge Parry in terms of, outstanding athletes that would have had a national impact. Most recently, I think, Sade Williams.
Yes.
Would have been one of those athletes that passed through Coleridge Parry. And persons would have probably paid attention to her when she would have, at this very meet at the time, running for Harrison College, qualified for the Olympic Games.
Right.
Are you guys still in contact with Sade? What has been happening with her? I'm sure that those persons who are passionate about the Coleridge Parry School and so on would be interested in knowing what's happened with that young lady.
Well, currently Sade has joined the professional ranks, and she's still in Barbados training. She is attached to the elite distance program, and she still trains at Coleridge Parry School. She has never stopped training at Coleridge Parry School, and the coach at Coleridge Parry School, Mr. Armstrong, is still her coach, and she is still here and training and preparing for the season.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I know you're looking forward to BSAC. This is only the beginning, really, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the school has to offer in terms of the prospects for BSAC. Any names at the moment that you, off the top of your head, that we can certainly look out for?
Well, you can Tafari Bishop. You can in the middle distance races, 400 mil distance. We have Enrique Bab. He's an under 20 now. He will be competing in the throws. We also have Shanice Hudson, who has established 2 records already in the field events for the discus and the shot put, and she has already made the qualifying mark for Carifta, as well as Tafari Bishop.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Small. But we're going to turn our attention now to the defending champions here at the Coleridge Parry Inter-House meet. The team from set B, bedecked in their red. One might want to call it regal red, as we say good morning to those now joining us on Sports.bb. We have not had any action on track yet. The meet is running, it's about 35 minutes now behind time. So we certainly hope that we'll be able to get through all of the events expeditiously. Just had a conversation with the meet director, Mr. Small, who is the head of the physical education department over at the Coleridge Parry School. But to bring you up to scratch with what's going to be happening on track today in terms of the events. What was once scheduled for a 9:40 start will probably be now a 10:40. We'll see how that goes. But here is set B. And they have their dancers up front and center, leading already by some 140 points. And Mr. Small predicting that it is highly unlikely that they will be caught today. But we'll see how it goes. The old folk talk about not counting eggs before they hatch, so we will hold fast to that one today. A nice dance presentation here from set B. When we touch down, the whole place shall down. Oh my goodness. These track meets are certainly a thing. Always nice to enjoy, watch and observe. And there's a cheer going up there for the set B team. The somersaults, the cartwheels, the splits. And the defending champions. All right, so they've made their way down the track now, and one can only anticipate that we will now get today's proceedings underway. Still yet to have some things done. The national anthem is scheduled to be completed shortly. The morning's devotion, the principal's address, and then we'll have the start of the meet. So hopefully we can have all of that done in another 20 minutes or so. Let's see if my prediction is correct. The national anthem of Barbados now complete, and we go into, I believe, the devotional aspect of this morning's proceedings. And that is to be followed by the principal's address, and we shall then have the start, the official start of today's meet. It is the final day of competition. Set B is leading, and we await to see if they will continue to lead at the end of today's proceedings. Well, that was the devotion. Miss Sonja Goodrich is the principal. That is the voice you're hearing in the background. She is now addressing the parents and the students and all those persons who have come out today to offer their support to the school. So it doesn't seem like too long now before we'll have some action on track. So you can let somebody know, call somebody up, send the link out, get it out there, and let your friends know that Sports.bb is bringing you live coverage of the Coleridge Parry Inter House meet. And we've now started to get some brilliant sunshine in the background here. Looks pretty good. Some cloud coverage, but more sunshine right now than cloud coverage. So we hope that trend is maintained throughout the course of the day. Events on track. Today on track you will see the 100 meters. Those events will be the first on track this morning. Under 13 boys and girls, under 15 boys and girls, under 17 boys and girls, and under 20 boys and girls. The long jump as well will be completed today. The 400 meters, the under 15 girls and boys, under 13 girls and boys, under 17 girls and boys. I'm seeing under 20 boys here, but there's a line through by under 20 girls. I'm not sure then if that means that we will not have an under 20 girls 400 race. But we can wait. We have time. We have all day, in fact, to see how it works out in terms of these events. A lunch break, they tell me, is scheduled for 11:40, between 11:40 and 12:30. And we shall wait to see how that goes, but we are significantly behind time, almost an hour now. If we are to be accurate, or politically correct rather, we have to say it's about 50 minutes behind. After lunch we can look forward to the 200 meter events, under 13 boys and girls, under 15 boys and girls, under 17 boys and girls, and under 20 boys and girls. And then of course the ever exciting 4x100 meters, the relays. They will follow the 200 meter events, and after the 4x100 meters we have the teachers race for females, the teachers race for males, and a little novelty just to hold the interest, the old scholars race as well, and then we will have the 800 medley for the girls, of course, 100 meters, a 200 and a 400, and these proceedings will be closed out with the 4x400 meters for boys. So the girls, they're going to run the medley. The boys, they're going to run the 4x400 event. So as we get ready, we can look back a little bit to the events that would have been completed prior to today. The 1500 meter events being completed at the school. Let me just bring you up to date with those events. We went through earlier the 800 meters. A name that we're told to look out for, young Tafari, Enrique Bob as well. So as I just get these results sorted out, it's Tafari Bishop, a name to look out for, Enrique Bob. We have Hudson as well to look forward to, Shanice Hudson that is. She's going to be in the field. But as we look at the under 15, the junior rather, 1500 meters, let's call it that, the junior 1500 meter event, it's not under 15 or under 13. We would have had in third place, Sean Harris from set F, placing third. In second position was Kimani Cox from set E, coming, she represented set E, was second. And running a time of 5 minutes 36.42 seconds was Joshua Husbands representing set D, the winner of the junior boys 1500 meters. As we look at the under 17 boys now, in third place we had Trevor Aline representing set B. In second place, Zuri Morris representing set B as well. And in first place, running a time of 5 minutes 11.60 seconds, Tej Wilkinson. He represented set E, and he coming out on top in terms of the under 17 boys. And as we look then at the under 20 boys, there is Trey Cumberbatch. He came third. In second place, Rayon Clark. Just to let you know, Cumberbatch represented set A. In second position, Rayon Clark, he represented set E. And in first place was Tafari Bishop, running a time of 4 minutes 54.68 seconds. I do beg your pardon. He topped the competition in the under 20 boys 1500s. We look at the girls. In terms of the under 15 girls, junior girls rather, so accustomed to these various divisions. But the junior girls placing third in the 1500 meters was Chanel Kerr representing set B. In second was Miracle Gibson representing set B as well. And in first place, running a time of 6 minutes 44.92 seconds, was Shania Brown representing set F. Turning our attention to the under 17 girls 1500 meters, of course, Destiny Holligan was third. Aaliyah Jordan was second. Holligan representing set C. Jordan representing set E. And in first place, Abrianne Ben representing set B. She ran a time of 6 minutes 10.56 seconds. I'm seeing the athletes here by the 400 meter mark. I do not know what that means, except it is for me to merely come to a conclusion that the 400 meters will be run first as opposed to the 100 meter events. But scheduled, if we were to follow our schedule very slavishly, we would have expected to see the 100 meter events being run first. But that does not seem to be the case, as I'm seeing athletes now gathering by the 400 meter mark. So it is probably safe to assume that the first event on track this morning will be the 400 meter event. We did not get a chance to look at the under 20 girls. So let's do that now. In terms of the under 20 girls, in third position, these results, of course, the 1500 meter events, they would have been completed prior to today's meet. In third place, we had Azaria Arthur representing set B. Tamia Battleshield, and she represents set A. She was second, and placing first in the under 20 girls 1500 meters. Anika Farmer running a time of 6 minutes 18.06 seconds. So she was slower than the under 17 winner, Brianna Ben. Interesting developments, but we will pay attention to these trends as we look forward to these 400 meter events. We may very well see some of these athletes in action today. Some of the athletes that run middle distances tend to also participate in these 400 meter events as well. It is recognized internationally now as a sprint. But for a distance runner, middle distance runner, this would probably represent the epitome of their speed endurance, if you want to use that term with respect to the 400s. It's highly unlikely you see real professional distance runners, or even most amateur distance runners really, involved in sprints like the 2 and the 100. They may kind of just keep themselves to a more like a 400-meter event, and that would be as much sprinting as they would do outside of their pet events. But we still await the action here. To get underway. I'm seeing just about, the athletes are just warming up. Not sure as to what's happening really. I'm not seeing a starter, I'm not seeing any officials. So it's all about waiting here to see exactly how things are going to work out. Would be nice to probably get some lane assignments and stuff like that. I'm going to see how we can get that organized for you. But the Coleridge Parry School certainly has a well-documented history. I'm seeing here names of the Victor and Victrix Ludorum title holders. Since 1982. I wasn't even born in 82. It's lots of good history though. And in terms of the set champions, have taken us all the way back to 1952. I wonder if that was the very first time Coleridge and Parry would have had a set championship. Back then, set C1, in fact, set C1 in 85, no, not 85, in 52, sorry, and in 53. And then for the next 3 years, the set championship was dominated by set B. So very well documented history here. And now I must let you know that in terms of the points awarded prior to today's events, set A, in fact let's start with the lowest set of points. Set D have amassed 222 points. Set D, identified by the color green. Then we have set A with a 306 points, identified by the color yellow. Set E, 310, identified by the color orange. Then we have set C, represented by the color blue, 352 points prior to today. And then moving on, we see set F. They were represented by the color purple. They have amassed 408 points, and topping the table right now with 545 points, we have the team from set B, identified by their red. And it is anticipated that they may very well complete the double today. Not my words, the words of the meet director and head of the physical education department, Mr. Small. But we would certainly like to get some lane assignments, and we are going to see whom we can speak with to get those lane assignments sorted out for you. So I've just received confirmation that we're going to have the 100 meters on track as we would have been informed.
I got called them too. Try to get ready.
And we don't have to worry about the 400 meters going prior to the 100s. The meet will run as it is scheduled on the program. So this is the under 13 girls 100 meter event that we're seeing on the line presently. I'm seeing the starter just having one foot on his box, and that gives me an opportunity to go through the lane assignments for you. In lane 1, I'm seeing Tajia McLean, that looks like. In lane 2, Kiara Fraser, she's representing set D. In lane 3, Shakira Worrell Belgrave representing set D. In lane 4, Sarah Pigott representing set C. In lane 5, Chanel Kerr representing set B. In lane 6, that looks like Naima Jamat Cottle, she's representing set A. In lane 7, Kishana Lewis representing set A. And in lane 8, Kalia Worrell representing set C. The competitors in the 100 meter event for under 13 girls, these young ladies will be chasing a time of 13.44 seconds, a record held by Stacia Hines, set back in 1996.
The record was set in 1996 by Stacia Hines of set D, a time of 13.4.
There are the young ladies getting ready to make their way down the track as they chase this time of 13.44 seconds. Just to go over those lane assignments very quickly for you: McLean, set E in lane 1. Lane 2, Fraser, set D. Lane 3, Worrell Belgrave, set D in lane 3. Lane 4, Pigott, representing set C. Lane 5, Kerr, set B. Lane 6, Jement Cottle, set A. Lane 7, Lewis, set A. And in lane 8 is Worrell, set C. Interest of note is the fact that set B has one athlete in this final. I've just been informed that the reserve has been inserted, and that is Gabriella Harris. She now goes into lane 8 in place of Kalia Worrell. So we want to pay attention to these points. The thing to note here as well is that we do not have the presence of set F, and they are on some 405. I think the last I informed you that was the total 405 or so. Getting ready. Of course, we bear in mind that the junior athletes do not use blocks, but it has been a trend that we've seen across the meets that Sports.bb would have covered for this season, that the blocks were not used by the senior athletes in any significant way. Of course, that will not be the case when they move forward to the zonal meets and the BSAC finals. All of the senior athletes from the under 17 division and under 20 division, they'll be expected to use starters blocks. But we get ready now for the under 13 girls. The girls have been, they were now on their marks, but been asked to stand. Now down they go once again. And there they go for this, the very first event on track today, the under 13 girls 100 meters. And who is doing the early running here? I'm seeing in the middle of the field here, it looks like the athlete from that is Sierra Pigott. Yes, that is set D. Crossing the line that looks like set C, followed by B. Now it's difficult to call here. Obviously, we can get myself familiar with these different colors. But Sierra Pigott, running out of lane 4, she would have placed first in that event. I anticipate as well that set D's that may have been Worrell Belgrave. She would have come in second, and she would have been closely followed by Chanel Kerr. It was very close there for second and third, but no doubt set C, Sierra Piggott, the winner of the very first event on track here. Now the under 13 boys, they are on track. In terms of lane assignments, I'm seeing before me now Micaiah Blackett in lane 1 representing set F. In lane 2, Nathaniel Graham representing set C. In lane 3, Micaiah Brewster, he is representing set A. In lane 4, Kamari Slocum representing set A. In lane 5, Joshua Husbands representing set D. In lane 6, Kimani Eveling representing set B. In lane 7, Xavier Williams representing set A. And in lane 8, Rovaldo Messiah representing set E. Competitors in the under 13 boys, the young lads now having their first foray into secondary school athletics. Of course, it's all for bragging rights today. These young men coming from the primary school system, some of them, others now discovering a new ability. Of course, these are very early days in their development. But we have a very good view, an excellent view of the track. And let me take the opportunity to say thanks to our camera team, who has done some outstanding work, really, giving us a very good perspective of the young men as we get ready for the start, the under 13 boys. They're chasing a time of 11.27 seconds set back in 2004. That looks like the record held by the Carlo Waldron. It looks like set E. (2004). That's a 14-year-old record, if my math is correct. It's not my strongest suit, but I try. The official just making sure all the hands are behind that line as we get ready now for the under 13 boys, and there they go for the first time making their way down the track in secondary school. Who do we have here? It looks like Slocum representing set A. Pumping, crossing the line now is the athlete from Joshua. He's from set D, Joshua Husbands. I'm not sure who would have come in for third place, but we definitely know Kimari Slocum is of set A taking first place, and he was followed by Joshua Husbands. On track now, we see the under 15 girls now getting their turn to have a run down the track.
Up next, we are seeing the
Under 15 girls running in this event. In lane 1, Tanisha Boyce from set C. In lane 2, Shania Brown representing set F. In lane 3, Kiana Russell representing set C. In lane 4, Ebony Brown representing set F. In lane 5, Kyra Arthur representing set D. In lane 6, Raquela Skinner representing set C. In lane 7, Jada Gibbons representing set E. And in lane 8, Ariel McIntosh representing set C. So far, so good. The officials have been really getting the races off quickly. So maybe we'll be able to make up that hour that we would have lost prior to the start of today's final phase.
also representing
I'm now hearing Stephanie Allen is in lane 1. So I'm not sure which set she represents.
Back in 1997 with a time of 12.7.
A record held by Jenna Williams set in 1997, time of 12.79 seconds. That is the time that they will be seeking to run today. That's a very good time though. 12.79 seconds. Certainly an outstanding run. Athletes now being asked to stand. Is there an issue with the gun? I'm not sure. But I'm seeing Mr. Small making his way back to this area. Looks like they're ready once again for the under 15 girls, 15 girls 100 meters. Yet again, the athletes asked to stand. These are always nervous moments for these students. The butterflies, the nerves. All of these things now playing a part as they get ready to run. And they're off and running for the under 15 girls. Looking in the middle of the track now in lane 4. Yes, in lane 4. That looks like Ebony Brown. Ebony Brown. Ooh. Ebony Brown and Shania Brown placing 1 and 2 respectively. So some welcome points for the set F team. Of course, they would be seeking to top the set B team. And set B did not factor at all in that under 15 girls 100 meter. But they have a significant lead, so we never know how it may pan out. Will they be caught? Let's wait and see. The girls have had their run. Ebony Brown has come out on top, followed by Shania Brown. Now it's the turn of the young men, under 15 boys, 100 meters. In lane 1, Isaiah Brown, set F. In lane 2, Kimani Cox. In lane 2, Kimani Cox, set E. In lane 3, Joshua Morris, set D. In lane 4, Tyrese Thomas, set E. In lane 5, Mikai Griffith, set B. In lane 6, Tramel Jordan. In lane 7, Devontae Boyce, set D. And in lane 8, Luke Bedal, representing set A. Still getting accustomed to the set colors. Set A, of course, is yellow. Set B is red. Set C is blue. Set D is green. Set E is orange. And set F is purple. 6 sets here on show today at the Coleridge Parry School Sports. A lot to become accustomed to. We've had as many as 5, but it's the first time we're really seeing 6 here. It's a lot to pay attention to as we get ready for the under 15 boys. They're not yet under starters orders, but they are now. Brown, Cox, Morris, Thomas, Griffith, Jordan, Boyce, and Badal. Competitors in the under 15 boys 100, chasing a time of 11.80. A record set back in 1972. And there they go. In the middle of the track is where most of the running is being done. That looks like the athlete in lane 4, Tyrese Thomas. Tyrese Thomas from Mikel Griffith. Tyrese Thomas is going to beat them now. He crosses the line in lane 5. Looks like Mikai Griffith. And I can probably call it for Kimani Cox. For third, we'll see what the official result says, but a good run from Tyrese Thomas. Certainly lots of room for improvement as it relates to his technique. Rocking from side to side, using a lot of energy really. He wants to be driving those arms straight. Maintaining a straight line really. But he was rocking and moving from side to side and had enough wheels on his heels to keep off the challenge from Mikhail Griffith, running out of lane 5. So these 100 meters are really happening quickly here. On now to the under 17 girls. They are already on the line. I'm seeing in lane 1 Tiara Henry representing set B. In lane 2 Shanice Hudson, set C. In lane 3 Kian Allen representing set E rather. And in lane 4 we have Akeelia Lovell representing set D. In lane 5 Zeta Cox representing set F. Lane 6 Brianne Ben representing set B. In lane 7 Destiny Holligan, set C. And in lane 8 Aaliyah Springer representing set E. These young ladies now looking to chase down a time of 12.57 seconds set in 1996 by Rosalind Lane. She represented set C at the time. And so as the cooling breeze now makes its way across the National Stadium, bringing with it some clouds, we await the start of the under 17 girls. Henry, Hudson, Aline, Lovell, Cox, Ben, Holligan and Springer. As I look here, we see set B factoring twice, E factoring twice, F factoring once, and there is no athlete representing set A in this event. And they're now under starters orders. No, they're not. I thought I was seeing them make their way down into a start position. And as could be anticipated, they're not using the blocks. Of course, as they make their way to the zonal meets, blocks will have to factor, so we hope that they are certainly utilizing the blocks in their training. Because when it comes to the zonal meets and the BSAC finals, we really want the athletes to be at their best and to be comfortable with what they're doing. Just to go over those lane assignments for you one more time. Tiara Henry in lane 1, Shanice Hudson lane 2, Kiana Allen in lane 3, Akeelia Lovell in lane 4, Zeta Cox in lane 5, Brianne Ben in lane 6, Destiny Holligan in lane 7, and Aaliyah Springer in lane 8. We now await the start. And there they go for the under 17 girls 100 meters. Looking like in the middle of the track once again. This is Akeelia Lovell. And she is closely tracked by Zeta Cox. Zeta Cox, Akeelia Lovell on the line now. A shout on the end there. To call with the naked eye is really a little difficult at this time. Zeta Cox, Akeelia Lovell. Those were the two in contention for the top spot, 1 and 2. A photo finish will be required for that one, so we will await the official result. Now seeing one of the legends of broadcasting entering into the booth, Mr. Andy Akili Thornhill, a man who I myself seek to emulate. Quite a way to go. He's a short man, but he wears some very big shoes, I can tell you. Looking now though to the boys. And they're chasing a time of 11 seconds flat. A record set in 1992 by Ryan Roach. He represented set D. In lane 1, I'm seeing here some Mario Chaplin, he's representing set C. In lane 2, Delani Woodall, representing set A. In lane 3, Dakota Broom, representing set C. In lane 4, J.D. Lowe, representing set E. In lane 5, Renico Rock, representing set C. In lane 6, Trevere Aline, representing set B. In lane 7, Corey Webster, my namesake, representing set C. And in lane 8, that looks like Tige. I've been informed it's Tige. Tige. That's Tige. For future reference, folks. That's Tige Wilkinson, representing set E. Running out of lane 8.
The lane assignments for the under 17 boys 100-meter dash. In lane number 1, Samario Chaplin, set C. In lane number 2, Delani Woodall, set A. In lane number 3, Dakota Broom, set C. Lane number 4, J.D. Lowe, set E. Lane number 5, Renico Rock, set C. Lane number 6,
So,
Trevere Ali, set B.
the stadium announcer, who happens to be seated next to me today, just giving the lane assignments. At the end of these 100 meters, I anticipate we'll take a pause for commercial cause before we get underway with the 400-meter events. But you can rest assured that we're going to bring you all the action. There will be nothing glossed over or missed. Once there's action on track, Sports.bb will be bringing it to you. So let's turn our attention now to this 100 meters under 17 boys event. Chaplin, Woodall, Broom, Lowe, Rock, Aline, Webster, and Wilkinson. We're in the middle of the track. These boys look quick. Oh my goodness, they're really running here. Lane 4 once again. J.D. Lowe, it looks like, but no, lane 1. Lane 1. That's Mario Chaplin, and he's followed. in the school. Ithamar Jones to Farai Bishop. Let's see. Jones is a name that we would have seen last year, but there they go. The big boys. In lane 5, I'm seeing Ithamar Jones, and he's being closely tracked by Tafari Bishop. Tafari Bishop. Oh, he's maybe edged on the line there by Tyreek Hunt, but it's close between lanes 3, 4, and 5. I can call it. I'm going to call it for Tyreek Hunt, Tafari Bishop, followed, and then Ithamar Jones. Those are probably the top 3 in the under 20 boys 100 meters. Oh my goodness, what an outstanding run. But their hugs being exchanged. Their hugs being exchanged. Oh my goodness. In the excitement here. I'm getting my tongue twisted. But I reckon that race was won by Tyreek Hunt of set E, followed by Tafari Bishop, set C, and Ithamar Jones of set B. And with the 100 meters now being complete, we look forward to the 400 meters. And we're going to take a break and come right back to you with some more action. Of course, we will bring you all of the official results as they come to us here on Sports.bb, so that you are always informed. But a fantastic run there by Tyreek Hunt, winner, unofficially of course, of the under 20 boys 100 meters. We break, and we will be right back with you to bring you more action here from the National Stadium in beautiful Barbados, where we are with the Coleridge Parry School for their set championships.
You skip breakfast? With a bottle of Ensure, you get 9 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and the calcium that your body needs. For the hectic moments of your life, drink Ensure.
Hi, the biggest questions we'll get from our potential customers is, how do I get on your network?
Well, it's easy.
You just need 2 things, an Ozone SIM card,
And an LTE Band 13 compatible device.
You're probably wondering, what is that and do I have one?
Well, you just need to visit our website for a list of compatible devices.
Or you can visit us in store. We'll have a wide range of LTE Band 13 compatible devices.
And just remember,
We're beyond the network.
Yes is a beautiful word. It empowers us. It brings satisfaction. And since you earn up to 3% cash back on everyday purchases with the Scotiabank Gold MasterCard, that's a lot of satisfaction, a lot more often. Plus, you get a welcome bonus from the get-go. Scotiabank Gold MasterCard is the card that keeps on giving, so it's easier for you to create many more precious yes moments. Apply for yours today. Call or visit a Scotiabank branch to find out more. Conditions apply.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. We'll be bringing you live coverage of the Coleridge Parry Inter Set Championship. They don't have houses here. They have sets. It's a little different. They have 6 of them. Set A, Set B, Set C, Set D, Set E, and Set F. Set A identified by the color yellow, B by the color red, C by blue, D by green, E by orange, and F by the color purple. The 100 meters have been completed, and we are now awaiting the start of the 400 meter events. I have been reliably informed that the under 15 girls will be running first. As we look just overhead, we are seeing a bit of grey sky toward the northern side of the stadium. Not very familiar with things like the rain direction and so on as it relates to where the rain usually comes from. So the stadium announcer just informing those who are here that the under 15 girls will in fact go first on track because the under 13s are currently involved in the long jump event. And no doubt some of those athletes may very well be involved in the 400 meters as well.
The points awarded before sports team. I'll give them in order of sets.
So
Set A, 306 points.
we saw an exciting finish to the 100 meters. We still await some of those official results, so the finals of the under 20 boys. That was exceptional in terms of its competitiveness. We call it for Tyreek Hunt, but we certainly look forward to seeing the times that the young men would have ran as well. A lull in the activity here at the National Stadium. It's not as windy as previous days, but we did have a spill or so a little bit earlier in the day. Lots of activity going around nonetheless. No background music being played, as was the case earlier. But it's lots of activity. The athletes are doing long jumps. Some of them are sitting on the cycle track, relaxing themselves. But with that being said, there is a serious threat of rain coming from the north. And it looks like a dense set of clouds, really, cloud coverage. So we certainly hope that that wouldn't affect the proceedings and put a damper on the day's proceedings. I know usually the rain would come from the kind of like the eastern side of the track. That end is kind of clearish, but the major threat is coming from this northeast. This northeast kind of corner. And as I look at the trees, they're blowing toward the west. So clearly the winds are blowing from the east toward the west. But we certainly hope that we can get this day's events complete in a good time. The organization and execution of the meet here certainly a bit different to what we would have seen from the other institutions. We started an hour behind, and now there seems to be a further setback in terms of getting these 400-meter events started. The announcer was stating that the under 15 girls would go first, but I'm not seeing anything happen in that regard, so it may very well be possible that they are waiting the under 13 girls to complete their long jump event. But even so, I think it is within reason to allow the under 13s to get a little rest before they take the track to run a 400. Yes, they're young. Yes, they're vibrant. Yes, they have lots of energy. But we don't want to put their young bodies under too much strain. Of course, we have some prizes to give away today as you are with us to view the meet. We want you to be a part of our family here at Sports.bb. So compliments ensure you have a question to look forward to. And if you answer the question correctly, you can claim your prize. I'll give you some instruction in terms of that question and what it will be, and certainly what your prize will be as well. So I'm going to await the lane assignments for these 400-meter events. As this threat of rain continues to loom, you're getting a pretty decent shot of it there. The northern side of the track. There's lots of grey area. But as the winds blow from east to west, the clouds seem to be going along with the wind, so we probably may be spared this time around. And for that we're certainly thankful. It's quite a task to have the cameras up and all of the technical equipment, and then the equipment gets wet. Of course, when that happens, then the stream is affected and we can't get to bring you the action as it unfolds. So we rather the winds take the clouds somewhere else, that we can enjoy this meet today, and we can continue to bring you this exciting coverage of the Coleridge Parry Inter set meet, where set B started today on 545 points, leading the way and trailing them by quite some distance. Set F, or Purple House, with 405, some 140 points ahead. Quite some distance. Of course, Coleridge Parry has had the distinction of producing Barbados' longest serving prime minister, really. A gentleman by the name of Mr. Owen Seymour Arthur. Now making his exit into the sunset of local politics. But many outstanding athletes would have passed through here. Names like Andrew Hines, his sister as well. I think that's Kira Hines. It would have been at Coleridge Parry. The name Pedro Hines at Coleridge Parry as well is one that would resonate with persons who affiliate with the school. I remember Mr. Hines from the days of cricket. Names like Jonathan Jones, who is now at Harrison College. Jonathan Jones also passed through Coleridge Parry as well. As you would have heard earlier, the likes of Shade Williams also passing through Coleridge Parry. So certainly some outstanding performances and performers rather would have been a part of this school's athletic tradition and of course their academic success as well must be made mention of, having produced the country's longest serving prime minister. Trying to get some lane assignments for you as the under 13 girls are now on the line. So thankful to have this lady with me. What your name, ma'am?
Miss Roberts, Kendra Roberts.
Kendra Roberts. Miss Kendra Roberts. She is the official announcer for the day. She is going to be calling the events for the persons who are here at the stadium, while I will take care of those of you locked into Sports.bb. No. Lane 1 in this under 15 girls 400 meter dash is occupied by Michaela White. She represents set E. In lane 2, Stephanie Alling, set C. In lane 3, Jada Gibbons, set E. In lane 4, Shania Brown, set F. In lane 5, Kyra Arthur, set D. In lane 6, Rayanne Burke, set C. In lane 7, Tanisha Boyce, set C. And rounding out the field in the under 15 girls 400 is Ricola White, set B. So just to quickly go over those names again. Michaela White, lane 1. Stephanie Alling, lane 2. Jada Gibbons, lane 3. Shania Brown, lane 4. Kyra Arthur, lane 5. Rianne Burke, lane 6. Tanisha Boyce, lane 7. And Ricola White in lane 8. Unfortunately, we don't have the times these young ladies would have come in with to give you some perspective as to what types of action you can expect or who you can look out for in terms of those leading the way. So I can't predict for you who will win based on a time, but what I can do is that I can call it as I see it, and certainly as we bring it to you. These girls will be chasing a time of 1 minute 01.90 seconds, a record set in 2008 by Gabriella Ellis of set B. These are not the under 13s, in case that's what you're thinking. They are under 15 girls, and we shall see the under 15 boys after these girls have completed one lap of this track. This is a sprint at the international level, of course. It's a sprint. It's all about your strength, endurance, maintaining that speed all the way around the track for one full lap. We're still awaiting the starters to mount the box and get the race on the way.
Yes, love.
Athletes still limbering up. Right in our shot there is the athlete in lane 4, Shania Brown of set F. She's going through her paces. No set A in this particular race. So while the starter seems to be ready about now, so we await the start. Under 15 girls, 400 meter dash. All of the lanes filled, and there they go for the under 15 girls 400 meter dash. White, Aline, Gibbons, Brown, Arthur, Burke, Boyce, and White. Doing the running right now is Shania Brown of set F. Shania Brown is making her way across the back stretch now. She's running, looking pretty good actually. Pretty consistent stride pattern. She is really turning it on here, as though she's been training for this race her entire life. Now about 200 meters left in this under 15 girls 400 meter run. She's made some daylight between herself and the rest of the field. She's clearly in a class all by herself. They're not going to catch her, I believe, anytime soon, but we're seeing a surge here. Is that set E? No, it is not. It is. I'm seeing someone here in blue. Is that a reserve? Is that set D? Yes, it's set D. Making their way, trying to challenge Shania Brown for this top spot, but it's not going to happen. Shania Brown, as long as she's in charge, she's going to win. And she's going to cross the line right about now to win the under 15 girls. Running out of lane 6 is Rhiannon Burke of set C, I'm seeing here. But she's wearing blue, you know how it goes. And now crossing the line, she should be representing set E, is Jada Gibbons. So if we can call it unofficially here for you, it would be Shania Brown of set F in lane. She ran out of lane 4. Then we would have had Rhiannon Burke, set C, running out of lane 6. And I make third to be Jada Gibbons, set E, running out of lane 3. The top 3 finishers in the under 15 girls 400 meter event here at the Coleridge Parry Inter set meet. The boys are standing to my right, just awaiting their turn to go onto the track and settle themselves and get ready to make their way around the track. And there they come. Well, here they come, rather. You can see them coming across the screen now. I saw them before you did. But there they go. The under 15 boys. The lanes are totally filled, all 8 lanes are occupied. So a name that we saw earlier running out of lane 1 is Luke Badal. In lane 2, Sean Harris. Badal represents set A, Sean Harris represents set F. In lane 3, Tyrese Thomas, set E. In lane 4, Kasim Connell, set C. In lane 5, Kimani Cox, set E. In lane 6, Mikai Griffith, set B. In lane 7, Omarion Eiffel, set F. And in lane 8, Laquan Clark, set B. So there has been a change in terms of lane assignment. There is, I think, there's an alternate running out of lane 3. That's Caleb Collymore representing set E. There's no Mikel Griffith. Caleb Collymore now represents set D, running out of lane 3. So let's review those lane assignments. Luke Badal, lane 1, set A. Sean Harris, lane 2, set F. Caleb Collymore, set D in lane 3. Lane 4, Kazim Connell, set C. In lane 5, Kimani Cox, set E. In lane 6, in lane 7. In lane 7, Omarion Eiffel. He represents set F. Lane 7. And rounding out the field in lane 8, Laquan Clark of set B. Those are the competitors in the under 15 boys 400 meters.
Over to you, Mr. Starter.
So we're now with the starter. It's been officially handed over by the stadium announcer, Mr. Roberts.
Who running here? Who running here? Who running here? Shane.
Lots of action around me, and there's lots of action on the track as well. Making the early running here. Going out extremely hard. That looks like that may very well be Caleb Collymore, but we'll see how it goes. No, that's not Collymore. Set F, that's Omarion Eiffel. I'm being told it's Kimani Cox, but let's see how they're shaping up here. The athlete from set C, that's Kasim Connell, running out of lane 4. He's in lead right now. We'll get a better shot of these athletes as they now approach the 100-meter mark. So it's Kasim Connell of set C leading the way, and he's leading from the athlete in lane 4, in lane 5, is it? No, it's Kimani Cox. Kimani Cox and Kasim Connell. Now I'm really confused here because I have Kimani Cox running out of lane 5, sorry, and Kasim Connell running out of lane 4. But I'm going to wait the official word because the announcer was saying to me that it was Kasim Connell of set C, and I thought it was Kasim Connell of set C because C is represented by the color orange. But if that is the case, Connell ran out of lane 5 as opposed to lane 4. But he is scheduled to be running out of lane 5, and so if we have confused you in any way, please bear with us. It is not totally our fault. There's a lot of activity happening around us, lots of information being passed, lots of changes being made, and of course sometimes the children themselves don't actually wear their house colors, and sometimes these sheets also create a little challenge for us.
She's running in lane 8.
Especially when athletes drop out and so on. So is it Kasim Connell that completed the victory there?
Second.
He got second.
Kimani Cox.
Kimani Cox, who is of set E, and he had on orange. Yes, okay.
Takes a while to get
It's getting interesting here. Okay. So what happened was
Cheyenne Springer, she's in set F2.
the young man wore the correct color. It was the young man from set C.
These two are not running?
No, I don't think got anybody there.
Who was in burgundy.
He's in set C.
That really caused the challenge for us. Kasim Connell. Set C. Set C is represented by the color blue. And he wore burgundy, which made it all the more difficult to work out exactly who was who. But Connell, second. No, Kasim Connell. Sorry. Connell was first. My papers are flying helter-skelter.
After the 100-meter events, set A, 352
So,
points, set B, 500.
Kasim Connell of set C, who ran out of lane 5,
22,
he placed first, and Kimani Cox, who was supposed to be running in lane 4 but ran out of lane 5,
445.
he came second. That one is done and dusted though, and now we look forward to the under 17 girls. Hopefully there's not as much confusion with this one as there was with that. I'm going to seek some assistance to ensure that we are providing you with accurate information as it relates to these lane assignments. Certainly benefits me as well, because then I know exactly who I'm talking about. From what I'm seeing on the lane assignment sheet provided to me by the officials, in lane 1 I'm seeing Kadira Kelman, set F. In lane 2, Destiny Holligan, set C. In lane 3, Zeta Cox, set F. In lane 4, Brianna Ben, and she represents set B. In lanes 5 and 6, I'm seeing here that they're unoccupied. We heard the name Shanice Hudson earlier. Shanice Hudson, she's in lane 7. She represents set C. And that looks like Cheyenne Springer of set F. Cheyenne Springer rounding out the field. So we'll try to get a very good perspective of what's happening here. My position here really doesn't allow me to get a good view of all of the action all the way around the track. I see the beginning and I see the end, but hey, maybe those are the most important parts, but I'll call it for you as I see it. Athletes on the line now: Kelman, Holligan, Cox, Ben, Hudson and Springer. The under 17 girls 400 meters, chasing a time of 59.86 seconds, a record set by Shani Adams, a name that most people who follow B-side would be familiar with. Representing set B, Shani Adams. Know her sister quite well, Hadia Adams, singer. So that's Abriana Ben running out of lane 4. She is up front, taking early command of this race at about the 250 meter mark, now approaching 200, and it's all Abriana Ben. Running quite calm, cool, and collected. 200 meters now left, and she's running still looking smooth and not showing any signs of slowing down anytime soon. Abriana Ben making it look really easy and putting quite some distance between herself and the rest of the field. Abriana Ben now pumping her arms and legs, moving, looking really good, looking really smooth, looking really relaxed, and running all the way through the line now. Not being really pushed, but it's not going to be a thing for second and third here. Lane 2, that's Holligan, and she is followed by Zeta Cox. Destiny Holligan coming second, Zeta Cox. But it was all Abriana Ben of set B, winning by some distance from Destiny Holligan and Zeta Cox. I was almost tempted there to use a Trump phrase, winning and winning bigly. My goodness. But certainly a commanding run by Abriana Ben. The under 17 boys up next, and I'm reliably informed that the under 13s will have their turn after the under 17 boys complete their lap around the stadium track.
We are going next to the under 17 boys 400 meters. This should also be a very interesting one. And after that, we will.
So, in terms of lane assignments, not seeing any set D here. Hopefully these boys are ready, raring to go, and the lane assignments that I have for them are correct. Lane 1, I'm seeing Samario Chaplin. Lane 2, that is Tage Wilkinson. In lane 3, JD Lowe. In lane 4, Kim Mason. In lane 5, Delani Woodall. In lane 6, Ramaro Maxwell. In lane 7, Trevor Aline. In lane 8, Keon Cumberbatch. Chaplin represents set C, Wilkinson set E, Lowe set E as well. Mason represents set F, Woodall represents set A. Maxwell represents set C, and Aline and Cumberbatch, they both represent set B. Record held by Michael Worrell and set back in 1984, time of 50 seconds flat. 50 seconds flat.
In lane number 6, Romario Maxwell of set C. In lane number 7,
Under 17s now running about somewhere in the region of 49. When you think of athletes from the St. Michael's School, and we look at Foundation, Delano Wickham, those young men are certainly running below 50 seconds right now. But let's see if this record will be challenged or broken here today. So there they go. These are the competitors in the under 17 boys. The under 17 boys 400 meters. And running out of lane 5, Woodall, Delani Woodall of set A. He is making the early running. But I'm seeing him being pulled in, it looks like, by Akem Mason. But there's a young man there from set C. Is that Maxwell? Is it Maxwell? No. That may very well be Samario Chaplin. Let's see how it goes. Running out of lane 3. JD Lowe. It's JD Lowe representing set E. His arms and legs pumping all the way to the finish. Lowe crosses the line now. He's followed by Cumberbatch, and in third place is Trevere Allen. The top 3 finishers in the under 17 boys 400 meter event. JD Lowe running out of lane 3, the winner. Cumberbatch running out of lane 8. Keon Cumberbatch, yes, Keon Cumberbatch running out of lane 8 of set B in second place. And in lane 7 looks like Trevere Allen, third. Trevere Allen also set B, so some valuable points there to add to the already existing lead of the team from set B. Remember, they came into today's finals leading. Now, as we look at these times, I finally got the opportunity to get a hold of the times coming into this event. And coming in with the fastest time was Akem Mason. He came in with a time of 57.98. So we would have been pretty much looking for Mason to come out on top in this event. But of course, in athletics, it's all about on the day. And on the day, it was JD Lowe of set E who came out on top. Lowe qualified for the final with a time of 59.07. And he wasn't even the second or third fastest qualifier. In fact, he was the 4th fastest qualifier going into that final event. Now, we're ready for the under 13 girls. The under 13 girls are on the line. Lane 1, Kiara Fraser of set B. Lane 2, Gabriella Harris of set F. Lane 3, Tajia McLean of set E. In lane 4, Chanel Kerr, set B. In lane 5, Shakira Worrell Belgrave, set D. In lane 6, Shaniqua Gemant, that's set F. In lane 7, it should be Shania Rice of set F. And in lane 8, Kishana Lewis of set A. A record of 1 minute 0.07 seconds set in 1995. That's when I entered secondary school. Held by Keisha Green. She represented set C. Fastest qualifier coming into this event, Chanel Kerr. She ran a time of 1 minute 14.02 seconds. Let's see how she goes. Now on the Mundo track. Preliminaries would have been completed at the school. A nice playing field they have at the Coleridge Parry School there. Now the pace is not by any stretch of the imagination a quick one. The girls are really taking their time here. So it looks like running out of lane 2. That looks like Gabrielle Harris in the lead at the moment. But let's see if the under 13 girls will pick the pace up, because the pace here is certainly pedestrian at this point. It's almost a walk, if you want to call it that. So now the girls are starting to run. 150 meters left in this under 13 girls 400 meter race. Of course, these are young ladies and they're now developing and honing their craft. And it looks to me like the Chanel Kerr of set B, young lady coming in with the fastest time. This time certainly won't be a fast time, I can tell you that. But she's now in charge. She's in the lead by some. This is the Grimace. She crosses the line now, followed by Taji McLean, and now crossing the line from set D is Shakara Worrell. She is taking the 3rd spot. Chanel Kerr, Taja McLean, and Worrell Belgrave, the top 3 finishers in the under 13 girls 400 meter event. The under 13 boys now have to have their turn. The boys, apparently they have not checked in. Of course, this is their first time in secondary school, but they probably should be accustomed, those of them who would be accustomed to running, knowing the protocols and the processes involved in a meet such as this. Of course, prior to BSAC, there's knapsack, where the younger students, the primary school students, get their time to shine on the track. A number of the zonal meets for knapsack, they have been taking place at the Usain Bolt Stadium. It's over at UE in the general area of Black Rock, that Cave Hill area. It's a nice facility they have over there, and we look forward to see what those athletes will bring to the fore when knapsack gets underway. So now the under 13 boys, who were expected to run after the under 13 girls, they have been asked to just relax for a little bit while the under 20s do their thing. So we'll have the senior boys and senior girls 400-meter races before we have the under 13s. There was an issue in terms of the check-in and so on. Earlier we didn't have as many people here as we now do, but the crowd has built nicely over the last 3 hours or so. So the under 13 boys will go after the under 13 boys will go after the under 20 boys. Unfortunately, there's a situation here where there's no 400-meter event for under 20 girls, and that certainly speaks volumes as we look forward to the zone meet and the BSAT meet. Will Coleridge and Parry not have representation? Certainly, we don't know what strategies may be employed by the physical education department to deal with that issue, but as it stands presently, there will not be a 400-meter race for under 20 girls today. But there will be a boys 400 meters, and as you can see, the boys are now making their way on the track. This one seems to be highly anticipated. Lanes are filled. So I'm seeing in lane 1 Trey Cumberbatch, in lane 2 Tyreek Hunt. Of course, he was the winner of the 100 meters. In lane 3 Kimo Slocum. In lane 4 Deshaun Boyce. In lane 5 Tafari Bishop. In lane 6 Delico Worrell. In lane 7 Ithamar Jones. In lane 8 Sergio Ramirez Newset.
In lane number 1, Trey Cumberbatch of set A. Lane number 2, Tyreek Hunt of set E. Lane number 3, Kimoy Slocum, set A. Lane number 4, Deshaun Boyce, set E. Lane number 5, Tafari Bishop, set C. Lane number 6, Delico Worrell, set B. Lane number 7, Ithamar Jones, also of set B. And in lane number 8, Sergio Ramirez of set E. The record was set in 2016 by Jonathan Jones of set C with a time of 48.87 seconds.
Well, you've heard it from the stadium announcer. Record held by one Jonathan Jones. 48.87 seconds. Jonathan Jones putting on quite a performance last weekend at the National Stadium in the men's 400 meters. Fastest qualifier coming into this event is Deshaun Boyce, running out of lane 4, time of 53.37 seconds. As we can see here, and I'm seeing here Tafari Bishop. Tafari Bishop of set C. Currently the leader in the under 20 boys 400 meters final. Tafari Bishop is really digging in here. He looks extremely smooth coming around the corner here, and he's certainly one to watch out for. It should be interesting to see what time he runs today, but Tafari Bishop representing set C, looking extremely good here, approaching these last 20 meters here in the boys on the 20, 400. Tafari Bishop beating them by some distance, crossing the line. Second position now goes to Deliko Worrell and Kimioy Slocum. Slocum coming in for third, and Deliko Worrell coming in for second place by some distance though from Tafari Bishop. Tafari Bishop certainly an outstanding run from the young man. Should be interesting to see what time he ran indeed. I don't anticipate that it may be in the region of a 48.87, but probably maybe just about 50 if not below. We'll see. But it's certainly a very good run from Tafari Bishop. And the final 400 meter race to be ran is by the under 13 boys. Hopefully we can get a really good start in terms of the pace of the 400 meters for under 13 boys. The under 13 girls, the young ladies were very slow. The pace was slow, so certainly don't expect a record to be broken for the under 13 girls, but some official results would always be welcome.
He's coming. He's here, Robert. You don't have to worry yourself.
Let's just give you the most recent point standings. These would have been the point standings after the 100 meter events as we get ready for these under 13 boys. In sixth position, set D with 269 points. In fifth, with a total of 352, set A. In fourth, with 366, set E. Then we move on to set C. They have amassed 422. They're in third position currently. In second position is set F with 445. And still leading the way is set B. They've amassed 591 points. That's a lot of points. But as we turn our attention to the under 13 boys, there are some adjustments to the lanes. We initially had Thierry Edwards. There's no Thierry Edwards in lane 1. That lane is now unoccupied. In lane 2 though, we have Jemani Goodrich, set C. In lane 3, Xavier Williams, set A. In lane 4, Joshua Husbands, set D. In lane 5, Kamari Slocum, he is in representing set A, sorry. In lane 6, Micaiah Brewster, set A. In lane 7, that looks like Rashid Stanford, set E. And in lane 8, Latrell Edwards, set B. So, no F in this one. One athlete from set B, but a heavy presence of set A athletes. A time of 1 minute flat. 8 seconds set back in 2005 by Shamar Collymore, representing set F. That is the time that these young men will be seeking to beat. The closest person to running that time would be Joshua Husbands. He qualified for the event with a time of 1 minute 5 seconds flat. So let's see how he goes running out of lane 4. Joshua Husbands. And quite similar to the girls, young men still seeking to understand how to run this event. The pace is again pedestrian. Let's see how it goes though. Maybe we'll pick up as we move along. We certainly anticipate that it will. Certainly we need to get Mr. Small letting these young men know that they need to run and run hard. You can just run in a race, but there's another dimension called creating history. Records have been set, and yes, they're meant to be broken. But we want to see records broken here. So Joshua Husbands of set D, as we anticipated, running out of lane 4. He is in command of this race, and he's followed by Xavier Williams in second. He's a distant second as well. So Joshua Husbands crossing the line and falling over. And in lane 5, coming in for third position is Kamari Slocum of set A.
Second and third.
So Xavier Williams and Xavier Williams and Kamari Slocum of set A, they have taken second and third respectively, but no doubt about the winner, Joshua Husbands of set D, coming in first, qualifying with the fastest time and crossing the line first here in the final 400 meter event for today. Of course, that's individual event because there is the 4x4 relay to come a little later on. There's going to be a break at this point. They tell me that the meet organizers have been able to make up the stagger, so to speak, in terms of the time. It's now about 10 minutes after the hour of 12 o'clock across Barbados and the Eastern Caribbean, and you're watching coverage of the Coleridge Parry Inter house meet. Let me say good morning to my very good friend Miss Alison Moore. She's tuned into Sports.bb. Good morning to you, Alison. In fact, no, I may be on daylight saving time. No, it's actually good afternoon. It's 12:10. So we're now in the afternoon portion of the day. Good afternoon to you, and certainly good afternoon to all of those persons who have joined us for this coverage. We have the 200 meters to look forward to a little bit later on, and we have the 4x100 meters as well to look forward to. Those are always exciting events. There's a lunch break, like I would have said. That was scheduled for 11:30. It's now, like I said, 10 minutes after 12 or so. We're scheduled to end about 12:30, 12:25. So we're going to have that break, but the organizers have been able to compensate in terms of the time. The events that have been on track so far for the morning have been expedited, and we're getting back on track with things. So 200 meters after the break, and then we have the 4x100 meters, some novelty events coming a little bit later on, and then we have the 800 sprint medley, followed by the 4x400 meters, and that will be the final event on track for the day. The girls will run the medley, and the boys, they will run the 4x400. It will also be a good thing to get a little chat with Tafari Bishop and some of the athletes that we can look forward to seeing at BSAC and the zonal meet for the 2018 edition of those championships. But there is a break, and with the break taken in terms of the action on track, I think it is a good time to also take a break here on Sports.bb. And we are going to also bring you that question. Of course, you can win. You're always a winner with Sports.bb, but we have a prize sponsored by Insure. And we have a question as well, and that we will pose to you, and you will send your answers to us. I will give you the specific instructions when we come back from our break. But break first, then we'll talk a little bit about this competition sponsored by Insure.
No time for lunch? With a bottle of Ensure, you get 9 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and the calcium that your body needs. For the hectic moments of your life, drink Ensure.
With Ozone, get Wi-Fi with your MiFi. Get the Ozone data experience with your very own portable Wi-Fi hotspot wherever you go. No matter the device, share the connection, stay in the moment, and never skip a beat. Buy an Ozone MiFi and activate a MiFi or data plan of your choice. Get Wi-Fi with your MiFi with Ozone Wireless beyond a network.
Yes is a beautiful word. It empowers us. It brings satisfaction. And since you earn up to 3% cash back on everyday purchases with the Scotiabank Gold MasterCard, that's a lot of satisfaction, a lot more often. Plus, you get a welcome bonus from the get-go. Scotiabank Gold MasterCard is the card that keeps on giving, so it's easier for you to create many more precious yes moments. Apply for yours today. Call or visit a Scotiabank branch to find out more. Conditions apply.
No time for lunch? With a bottle of Ensure, you get 9 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and the calcium that your body needs. For the hectic moments of your life, drink Ensure.
With Ozone, get Wi-Fi with your MiFi. Get the Ozone data experience with your very own portable Wi-Fi hotspot wherever you go. No matter the device, share the connection, stay in the moment, and never skip a beat. Buy an Ozone MiFi and activate a MiFi or data plan of your choice. Get Wi-Fi with your MiFi with Ozone Wireless beyond a network.
Yes is a beautiful word. It empowers us. It brings satisfaction. And since you earn up to 3% cash back on everyday purchases with the Scotiabank Gold MasterCard, that's a lot of satisfaction, a lot more often. Plus, you get a welcome bonus from the get-go. Scotiabank Gold MasterCard is the card that keeps on giving, so it's easier for you to create many more precious yes moments. Apply for yours today. Call or visit a Scotiabank branch to find out more. Conditions apply.
Well, good afternoon. Welcome back to the National Stadium. Of course, you're in tune to Sports.bb, and we're bringing you live coverage of the Coleridge Parry Inter School House Championships. Now joining me is my colleague, as promised, Mr. Perry Barnett. Perry, happy to have you here this afternoon. Seem to have a hectic morning.
Yes, Ian, it's good to be here. I had one of those days, but I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
Well, while you were away, Perry, we had the 100-meter events and the 400 meters as well, just to bring our viewers up to date with the official results in terms of the top 3 places among the under-13 boys. Third was, there's under-13 girls, rather. Among the under-13 girls, Chanel Kerr, set B, she ran a time of 14.94 seconds. In second position was Kiara Foster, set D. Kira Fraser. She was second. She's from set D, 14.92. And in first place, Sierra Piggott, set C, in a time of 13.67 seconds. As it relates to the boys, Kimani Eveling was third, set B, in a time of 14.25 seconds. In second place was Joshua Husbands, set D, in a time of 14.17. And first place went to Kimari Slocum, set A, in a time of 13.63 seconds. Moving on now to the girls. Among the under-15s, the under-15 girls, Kian Russell, she was third in the 100 in a time of 14.09 seconds. Second was Shania Brown in 13.63 seconds. In first place was Ebony Brown in a time of 13.39 seconds, and she represents set F. Among the under-15 boys, You had Joshua Morris third of set B, 12.85 seconds. Second, Mikai Griffith was second. He represents set B in a time of 12.61. In first place was Tyrese Thomas, set E, a time of 12.60 seconds. Moving on now to the under 17 girls, the top three. Abriana Ben, she came third, representing set B, a time of 13.63. Second, Akeelia Lovell, set D, a time of 13.28 seconds. In first place, Zeta Cox of set F, a time of 13.25 seconds, to take the first spot among the under 17 girls. Among the under 17 boys now, we have Renico Rock of set C, a time of 12.30 seconds. In second place was Samario Chaplin, set C, 12.02. And first in the under 17 boys, in a time of 12 seconds flat, JD Lowe. He represents set E. And among the senior competitors, among the girls, Anika Farmer, set D, ran a time of 14.02. In second place was Jaquila Griffith, set E, a time of 13.76 seconds. And in first place, Tamaya Battershield of set A, she ran at 12.89 seconds. And finally on track, we had the under 20 boys. They were chasing a record of 10.80 seconds and didn't even reach anywhere near it, really. In third place, Jermaine Hall, set D, 11.53 seconds. Second place, Tafari Bishop, 11.46 seconds. And in first place was Tyreek Hunt. He ran a time of 11.44 seconds, and he was first among the under 20 boys as it relates to the 100 meters. Probably want to take a look at the 400s and bring our viewers up to date with those official results.
Yes, I'll give you those now, Ian. And in the under 13 girls in the 400 meters, we had third position. That's World Belgrave of set D at a time of 1 minute 18.17 seconds. Tagia McLean was second from set E, 1 minute 15.84. And first position, Chanel Kerr, set B, 1 minute 14.36 seconds. In the under 13 boys, in third position, Kamari Slocum, set A, 1 minute 16.69 seconds. Set in second position, Xavier Williams, also set A, 1 minute 14.42 seconds. And in first position from set D, in a time of 1 minute 10.74 seconds, Joshua Husbands, the under 15 girls. Third position, Jada Gibbons, set E, 1 minute 16.79. Second position, Rianne Burke, set C, 1 minute 10.89 seconds. And in first position, the girls under 15, Shania Brown, 1 minute 06.32 seconds. And in the under 15 boys, third position, Luke Badal, set A, 1 minute 03.81 seconds. In second position was Kasim Connell, 59.32. And the first, Kamani Cox of set E, 57.94 seconds. In the under 17 girls, third position, Zeta Cox, set F, 1 minute 12.26 seconds. In the second position, Destiny Holligan, set C, 1 minute 11.79. And the first, Abrian Ben, set B, 1 minute 06.82 seconds. In the under 17 boys, we had Trevor Aline, set B, third, 57.21 seconds. Second position, Keon Calabash, set B, 56.47 seconds. And winning that one, and again, JD Lowe, set E, 55.52 seconds. In the under 20 girls, a small field, third position, Jaquila Griffith, set E, 1 minute 14.87 seconds. Second position, Annika Farmer, set D, 1 minute 04.95 seconds. And winning this one, as well as the 100, you see Tamia Battershield, set A, 1 minute 0.62 seconds. And then the under 20 boys, third position, Kimoy Slocum, set A, 56.62 seconds. Second position, Delico Worrell, set B, 55.36 seconds. And winning the under 20 boys 400 meters from set C, Tafari Bishop, 50.47 seconds. And as was noticed and recognized in the 100s, Ian, they're way off the pace when it comes to getting close to their own school records, house records.
Very much so. We hope that some way, somehow, though, because it is just a matter of 2 weeks before the students make their way here again to the National Stadium for the zone meet. And I know for a fact that the Esther zone is going to be first. And Spur Memorial and Foundation, they will feature as a part of that zone. And secondly will be the Frank Blackman zone. And we look forward with great anticipation to those zonal meets and ultimately the BSAC meets. We have to let our viewers know, though, you've been seeing some questions coming up. And the reason for those questions is because we have a competition ongoing at present. So to enter the competition, let me tell you what you must do. You'll win a hamper from Pharmacy Sales Caribbean. But what you must do is first like Sports.bb's page and also like Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc. page on Facebook, right? We want you to do that, and then you will send the answer. Send the answer to us on Facebook via Messenger. We have 3 questions. You've been seeing them during the course of this broadcast. How many flavors of Ensure do we sell in Barbados? What are the flavors of Ensure? That's the second one. And how many grams of protein are in 1 bottle of Ensure? So, if you want to win with Sports.bb, you can like Sports.bb's page, like Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc. page, and send us your answer. You don't have to answer all 3 of the questions. We just need you to answer 1 to have a chance at winning that hamper from Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc. And we want to say thanks to them as well for contributing to this cause, making sure that we keep our fans and our supporters in tune with what's going on, and we can reward you for your loyal support. Now, we are waiting some lane assignments for the under 13 200 meter events. Those lane assignments are not yet with us. We need to bring the camera into focus, but I'm seeing the announcer returning. This Miss Roberts. She has the sheet with the lane assignments. Perry, you're closer to Miss Roberts this time around, so you can take the opportunity to bring us up to date with those lane assignments for the under 13 girls 200 meters.
Okay, so we have in lane number 1 a replacement, Tiara Moore, set C. In lane 2, Gabriella Harris, set F. In lane 3, from set D, Shakira World Belgrave. In lane number 4, in set A, Naima Jamat Cotto. In lane 5, from set B, Chanel Kerr. In lane 6, from set E, Taggy McLean. In lane 7, from set A, Jaquela Jamat. And on the outside, set D's, Kiara Fraser in lane number 8.
All right, Perry.
Based on the seat times that we see here on this finish line on this sheet, Ian, we should be looking for all the running being done in the middle. That's Chanel Kerr and Naima Jamat Cotto, if it goes according to form on the paper.
Well, they're off and running, Perry. And as you would have said, most of the running being done in the middle of the field. It looks like Chanel Kerr. She's doing pretty well right now. Let's see how she comes off the turn. It's going to be a different arrangement here as they make their way down. But I was seeing there is that McLean from set E. Let's see, getting closer. Taking a look here. It looks like Chanel Kerr. Chanel Kerr. No, it's not Chanel Kerr. In lane 4. Who is that in lane 4, Perry?
Naima Jamat Cotto.
Jamat coming. She came through there in the last about 30 to 40 meters or so, and she Chanel Kerr into second place. Kerr and McLean, they led for most of the race. They had it their way up until about that last 30 meters or so, Perry.
Yes, it comes down, Ian, as we were discussing earlier, to who can hold their form, maintain that their form the longest. And although Kerr had the better start and she came off the bend, she was the best of the lot coming off the bend. We saw that Naima Jamet Cotto, she really tried to keep her composure and she just kept her legs turning over. And while everyone was fading, she still maintained that rhythm and kept herself going to beat them on the line.
Kerr looks to have the makings of a good quarter miler, though. She has some good raw material there to work with in terms of how she's built and so on, Barry.
Yeah, yes, I like what I'm saying. She's a nice tall girl. She looks very easy when she comes off the bench. She's straightening her form looks okay. I think what she needs to do is work on that conditioning, and so she can maintain that form and that top end speed for longer. But as a quarter miler, I can see her in the future if she likes it, because we know how hard it is to get your interest in the running quarter miles. If she likes
Maybe
it,
you should take her under your wing, Perry.
But they have the very experienced Leo Garns, a former old scholar, an old scholar of the school, who goes and still does yeoman service for the school. So she's in good hands.
Well, Mr. Garns today, I understand he's the scheduled starter, the official starter, based on what I was seeing on the official document handed to me. The lane assignments, though, for the under 13 boys, Perry. I'm seeing here in lane 1, Micaiah Blackett, set F. In lane 2, Nathaniel Graham, set C. Lane 3, Joshua Husbands, set D. Lane 4, Kamari Slocum, set A. In lane 5, also of set A, Micaiah Brewster. In lane 6, Kimani Evelyn, set B. In lane 7, Lachelle Edwards of set B as well. And in lane 8, Jamani Goodrich of set C. Rounding out the field for the competitors in the under 13 boys 200 meters.
Yes, and they're chasing that record set in 1996 by Andrew Hines,
who then came to Ellerslie.
A time of 24.25 seconds.
Let's see if they'll be able to challenge it. Perry, you can call this one and allow our viewers to experience the action as it unfolds here at the National Stadium.
And there they go off and run. I'll be very surprised if they get anywhere near that time based on the speed time that I see here. And it looks like Slocum in 4. Slocum in 4. He's the one out and he's already dominating the race. As he comes off the bend, you see him there striding away. Slocum. Kimari Slocum is going to get the best in this one. He's slamming the field actually. And on the inside of him, Joshua Husbands will finish second. And Micaiah Brewster finishing third. So set A picks up some valuable points in the first and third there.
Well, a change of fortunes there. I think Joshua Husbands would have gotten the better of
Slocum won, Husbands was second, and right. Brewster was third.
I think he would have gotten the better of Slocum, I believe, in it's either the 4 or the 1. Yeah, it was in fact the 400 meters. Joshua Husbands would have had the better of Slocum in the 400 meters, but this time around, a turn of fortunes. Slocum coming out on top, and Joshua Husbands having to settle for second place as we get ready now to move on to the under 15 girls. So lots of activity happening in our chat today. Let me see.
So
I can say good afternoon too. I see Jaquan Francis. Good afternoon to you. I see Ron Cortez. Who else do we have here? Vanny Watson. That looks like Ramik in the middle. Deron Roach. Good afternoon to everybody that's locked on to Sports.bb. Remember to share the link. Tomorrow we bring you coverage of Queen's College and they're in the house meet. Perry, I believe you have some lane assignments there for us for the under 15 boys, because they're already on the line. Not quite. So while he's sorting that out,
we have the under 15 girls.
Boys. These are the boys. Is it the 15 girls? And the 15 girls in a shower of rain really catches us by surprise here at the National Stadium. The wind now picking up significantly, and just like that,
everyone is scampering.
As there was a turn of fortunes in the race between Joshua Husbands and Slocum. There's also a change in fortunes in the weather pattern. So we're going to take a quick break here and come right back to you with more action from the National Stadium as we take cover and refuge from the rain.
Yeah, I got this part here. Hold the part there. Hold on a minute.
No time for lunch? With a bottle of Ensure, you get 9 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and the calcium that your body needs. For the hectic moments of your life, drink Ensure. No time.
And welcome back to the National Stadium. We'll be bringing you live coverage of the inter-house meet, Coleridge Parry School. After a brief rain interruption, it was a potent one, Perry, but we are back here to bring them live coverage of the action. The under 15 girls,
Yes.
they're on the line now, getting ready to make their way around the bend and down the straight toward the finish. Lane assignments, Perry?
Lane assignments. So the under 15 girls, a 200-meter dash. They're chasing a record of 25.98 seconds set in 2015 by Tamia Battershield. So we are going to see in lane number 1, Ryan Burke of set C. Lane 2, Shania Brown of set F. In lane 3 should be Sothea Cupid of set C. In lane 4, Ebony Brown of set F. In lane number 5, Kyra Arthur, set D. Lane 6, we should be seeing Jada Gibbons of set E. Lane 7, Raquel Skinner of set C. And in lane 8 from set F, Tyra Green. And we see that the athlete in lane 4, that's Ebony Brown, she comes in with the fastest time, 27.46 seconds. And that's way off the record pace. So these girls will have to get up and run something extremely exceptional.
Well, she ran this morning in the 400 meters and she had a good run. She certainly established her dominance as far as this division is concerned at this level. It is looking ahead, though, where the real issues will lie, Perry, because the zonal meets start in a matter of 2 weeks.
Yes, and we know for those who may not understand the zonal meet, maybe you've been hearing about the zonal meet at NAPSA. It's basically the same thing, and you have to run not only to come first, but you have to run times, because those times, the better times go through to the next round.
You certainly do. It's no longer a matter of taking your time and breezing through and having 2, 3, and 4 people in a race. Your time has to be among the best 8. There are 8 lanes, so you got to have one of the best 8 times to get into a final. And once you're able to accomplish that feat, then you lay it all out on the track and rake up those points for your institution.
Exactly.
Defending champions among the girls, of course, Foundation. Defending champions among the boys, Perry.
That was what was last
Lester Vaughan?
Lester Vaughan?
Was it Lester Vaughan? I'm not sure. I can't remember.
I remember it was Lester Vaughan.
I remember the girls because
Yes.
the dominance of Spring Memorial.
In fact, it went from
The dominance of Spring Memorial over the years, and now the turn of fortunes with regards to the dominance of Foundation. A lot of attention is really paid to the girls more so than the boys, but that is information that we can get at the click of a finger, Perry. It's pretty easy.
I'm sure that our good esteemed colleague, Mr. Michael Jules, is somewhere listening in, and he was willing and ready to lend his input into these discussions. So he can feel free to be in.
Most definitely. Of course, we want to remember our sponsors who've been very gracious to us, and they have continued to sponsor BSAC, not BSAC, they've continued to sponsor the Sports.bb. A message just came in here that distracted me, Perry. Yeah, so we're just trying to find out, look back at the official results from last year, and those results are coming back up shortly, so let's see. In terms of the defending champions, it's a little different here.
I'm trying to remember the name of the school. Ian. There's a school in Antigua. I'm trying to remember. They have been following Sports.bb from the start of the track and field season.
Okay.
This track and field season. I'm trying to remember the name of the school. No, actually, it's a primary school, and okay. I think the teachers there are just giving the children a different experience in terms of sports in other parts of the region. And they're loving the streaming from Sports.bb. So I'm trying to remember the name of the school so that we can give them a special mention as well.
Remember I said I was distracted, Perry? I'll get back to what I was talking about after this race. But let's call this one. This is the under 13,
under 15 girls.
Under 15 girls. Under 15 girls. Yes. So they've been asked to stand. Maybe a little challenge with the gun. Are you sure these are girls, Perry?
Yes, these are girls, and there's no Tyra Green nor
Perry?
Kyra Arthur in there. These are girls.
These
Ian.
are girls. All
These
right.
are girls, Ian.
No, maybe it's the angle that we are at. Oh boy, there's a false start. Is it?
It could be a technical false start. It could be something that happens. It could be a fault of the gun.
Okay, now they're bringing him into focus a lot better. I can see here on my screen the young ladies in the under 15 division. While we await the start, looks to be an issue with the gun. The person that distracted me on my phone, a young lady by the name of Peter Smith. You know that young lady?
Yes.
I hear her once a year, and it's usually around this time.
I think I saw her.
Let me say good afternoon to you, Miss Smith.
I think I saw her at the Usain Bolt sports conference last week. For
You did?
The knapsack zones. She was there, I believe, with Sheena Gooding.
Well, I saw her on Instagram only 2 days ago, posing with the new record holder. I think in the, I'm not sure, the 15 girls 400 or something like that. She can probably let us know what the record is. But good afternoon to you, Miss Smith, and thank you for tuning in. Getting back to the action on track, though, we have the under 15 girls in terms of lane assignments. Lane 1, Burke. Lane 2, Brown. Lane 3, Cupid. Lane 4, Ebony Brown. Gibbons, Skinner. Those are the athletes. Perry, you want to call this one?
Yes, and we see Ebony Brown going out hard. She has already made a stack on everyone on her right, and she's pulling away from everyone on her left as she comes off the bench. She's a big girl, very tall girl, and she's striding nice and strong. She's so clearly in the lead right now, and she's going to cross the line right about now. Pace looks very slow. Maybe it has to do with the condition of the track. There would have been. I saw Ebony Brown warming up earlier, so maybe the downpour could have affected her legs and stuff after she would have warmed up.
Certainly. Well, as you would recall, Perry, the young ladies were on the line, ready to go, and out of the blue, well, more so out of the gray, the rain just came tumbling down and sent everybody scampering. The equipment got wet. We ourselves, I'm here having some Mobby myself. I am a fan of Mobby.
Yes, Mobby is very delicious.
Mobby, a very delicious
and very refreshing.
And refreshing indeed. And I almost spilt my Mobby trying to take cover from the rain.
Oh no, we can't have that. You should.
But fortunately, none of the Mobby spilt.
That's a good thing. Ian.
And we move on now to the under 15 boys. In lane 1, Devontae Boyce, set D. In lane 2, Joshua Morris, set D. In lane 3, Tramel Jordan, set D as well. Set D factoring heavily in this one. In lane 4, Kazim Connell, set C. In lane 5, Kimani Cox of set E. In lane 6, Mikai Griffith of set B. In lane 7, Xavier Morris of set B. And in lane 8, Laquan Clark of set B. Coming into this event, the fastest time was run by Kazim Connell, a time of 25.57 seconds, and it is some way off the record set by one W.C. Gilway back in 1983, the year of my birth, a time of 23.80 seconds.
Whoa. 23.80 is a lot of running on the 15
level. Well, they're on the starter's orders now.
Thank you.
And they're up and running and making the most of the running right now. I make it to be Kimani Cox. Is that Kimani Cox? Yes, that is Kimani Cox. And here is also Kazim Connell as well, running out of lane 4. A long, strapped, tall lad. Kasim Connell, followed by Kimani Cox. Not sure who would have made it in for third there. It was a little tight on the line, Perry. Yes. But no doubt that was Kazim Connell of Set C, winning the under 15 boys 200 meters, followed by Kimani Cox of Set E.
Yes.
Cox got a really good start though.
Yes, Cox was off on a flare. He knew he needed to get out because Kazim Connell, he just used his height, the long legs of his stride length is way superior to the rest of the athletes. He needs to work on his stride frequency though. His legs are not turning over as fast as I would have liked to see him turn over as a sprinter. But he's a big lad and he's head and shoulders above all the rest of the field. So he used that to his advantage in terms of his stride length. It's something they need to go back to the drawing board and work on in terms of his stride frequency though. But nonetheless, Kasim Connell, I guess he books his spot on the team for BSAC.
Well, we certainly hope that they coach Small. He's somewhere with a device tuning into your council, Perry, and he looks at working on that young man's
and then he's going
turnover.
We're going to see another tall lad in the BSAC arena on the 15, and this is going to be a first year on the 15. A young man by the name of Josiah Cato. Then Josiah Cato would have just left primary school, but he's just about the same height as Kasim.
Does he have
believe it or not,
Ascension heritage by any chance?
I have to ask his family.
The name Cato is one that I usually associate with the islands.
Yes, maybe some distant relative, but about the same size, same height. But Josiah Cato, bearing in mind that this is a young boy who just done the combination exam, so he's in first form, but he's just huge.
He's a very tall lad.
Yes.
We look forward to seeing him just 2 weeks away.
Yes, so we go on to the under 17 girls 200 meters, and we have in lane number 1 Tiara Henry, set B, and lane 2 Zaria Bob, set D, and lane 3 Zeta Cox, set F, and lane 4 Abrian Ben, set 4, and lane number 5 Akelia Lovell, set D, and lane 6 Aaliyah Springer, set E, and lane 7 Destiny Holligan, set C, and in lane number 8 Shanice Hudson, set C as well. They're chasing a record set in 2016 by Tamia Battershield, a time of 25.86 seconds. And we'll see the fastest athlete coming in with the fastest time. There's Abriana Ben, and she has a time of 27.28 seconds.
Well, we saw Abriana Ben a little earlier on in the 100 meters. She certainly asserted herself. She also won the 800 meter event, Perry, and let's see if she's able to come here in the 200 meters and establish herself and stamp her authority on this one. 150 meters left in this under 17 girls 200 meters, and it looks to me like Abriana Ben. Is it Abriana Ben? Yes, it's Abriana Ben in the middle of the field. Lovell, is that Lovell? No, that's Lovell. She's being chased by Ben, but it's Lovell crossing now, grimacing. She seems to have injured herself in some way, Perry, but it was Akelia Lovell out of lane 5 from Ben who would have taken that second spot.
This is
the young lady now. She's
in a lot of pain.
She's in pain.
This is something that I'm always arguing against. If you know the athlete has a good pedigree, is a good athlete, sometimes you need to pull them out of events. You don't have to worry about getting points for your host. The big picture is BSAC, okay? And you need to ease that athlete up. Sometimes you don't let them compete. We saw at Foundation School Sports, we didn't see any running from Sarah Bell.
Right.
She wasn't 100%.
Didn't see Michael Clark at St. Michael either.
Exactly. So they opted not to, so they can rest up with it, because based on what they've been doing during the weekend meets and stuff, they would have qualified for or booked their spot for BSAC.
Well, BSAC is what it's all about for the secondary schools. That is where the glory lies. And nationally, we look forward thereafter to Carifta. And I understand we had 4 Carifta qualifiers over the course of the weekend, Perry.
Yes, unfortunately I wasn't here this time around to see them, but I heard that but it's good when they qualify early. It gives them some more chance to rest up, more chance to go back to the drawing board, tweak the weak areas, and hopefully peak at Carifta. So we'll see how that works.
Well, on to the under 17 boys. Lane assignments, Perry. In lane 1, Delani Woodall, set A in lane 2. That looks like Rione Bryan of set B in lane 3. Renico Rock, set C in lane 4. JD Lowe, set E in lane 5. Joshua Dottin, set F in lane 6. Travere Aline, set B in lane 7. Keon Cumberbatch, set B. And running out the field in lane 8, Raheem Hines, set B.
Yes, and they're chasing the record of 22.37 seconds set in 2016 by Rasheem Griffith. And again, they're way off the pace here. Something special has to happen in this one. We're going to keep our eyes on lanes 4 and 5.
JD Lowe
and Joshua Dottin. And also in lane 3, Renico Rock as they get off to a false start.
Well, usually you hear 2 shots from the gun. You heard one, and then there was everybody just started to pull up. So it'll be interesting to see how they treat this, because we know at this level, under 17, of course, the athlete who false starts is automatically disqualified. Once the starter can identify obviously who the offender is, but at these meets the trend has been to allow a dispensation of grace, Perry.
Yes, because it's house sports, and some of us may not agree with it, but I guess sometimes they try to let each athlete get a fair chance. The fair bite at the cherry, more or less, to get across that finish line and qualify for the school.
Well,
with the understanding that they're not going to be able to do that come BSAC.
Oh, well, we certainly hope that they understand it subsequent to today, because such graces will not be permitted at the zones or at the BSAC finals. And last year we were really deprived of 400-meter thriller when Jonathan Jones
oh yes
started in the 400 meters and denied all of the spectators and supporters that came to scream and cheer him on the opportunity to see him run. Many were disappointed.
Yes, and even though the field was still a quality field, it was kind of anticlimactic,
yes,
because everyone was really keeping their eyes on one athlete. He was really running some serious times last year, and they wanted to see if he was going to go faster still.
I'm very interested though in seeing the showdown between, I want to see Delano Wickham and Jonathan Jones. I'm interested in seeing that showdown.
I think I would give Jones the edge, but Wickham is a young lad with a lot of heart, so he's going to be running all the way.
Well, certainly you've got to give Jones the edge. He is Jonathan Jones after all. But the 200 meters for the 17 boys is on the way, Perry.
Whoa.
How is JD Lowe looking?
JD Lowe is sitting in lane number 4. He's looking pretty good as he comes off the turn. And he really had a run. Keon Carbach outside of lane 7 was going well. But Lowe, JD Lowe is going to win this one. Yes, he crossed the line first.
Oh my, the athlete takes a tumble there in lane 5.
That's Joshua Dottin.
Joshua Dottin. And then coming through for third, I make it Keon Cumberbatch with the Dottin really took a fall there at the end. It's the second time we've seen an athlete collapse at the end like that. It's really something we don't like to see. Do you teach them to fall?
No. You teach them to dip on the line. But
I know, even if they fall, they must. I remember speaking to Jesse King, and he spoke about athletes who run the hurdles, and there's a particular way that they usually teach the athletes to fall.
Yes.
You know, so that they don't do too much damage to themselves. So I'm wondering if such a technique could be employed by the athletes as they dip on the finish line.
I don't think the problem came from him dipping. I think he was just really leaning towards the line, begging it to come to him, and he kept striding longer and longer. So he overstrode, and he lost his footing.
Yeah.
So if your leg is all the way up front, you can't get your weight over that front leg to balance yourself, then you find it wobbles a lot. So I think that's what happened to his leg. I think his right foot went away from him, and he couldn't get himself over it.
Well, you've heard it from Coach Barnett. And we now have the under-20 girls making their way, well, looking to make their way rather, around the bend and down the straight.
I am seeing 7 athletes there, and we only have 6 on our start list.
Yeah.
So
maybe there was reserve or alternative?
Okay, so we have Caitlin Toppin on set F in 2, Tamia Battleshield on set A in 3, Azalea Maskell on set B in 4, Jalika Griffith on set E in 5, Annika Farmer on set D in 6, in lane number 7 is Shamika Cadogan set C, and in lane 8 Azaria Arthur set B, and there they go off and running.
Perry.
And
what is this that we are seeing here? That looks Battleshield. That looks like Tamia Battleshield, and she's running and running really well. She was out like a shot from a gun, Perry, and she's running, arms and legs pumping. Nice form as she approaches the finish line here. This is Tamia Battleshield. Oh, she's embattled. She's in battle and she's won.
Farmer was second and Griffith.
Farmer, yeah, Anika Farmer and
Jaquila
Griffith. Second and third respectively, but that was all about Tamia Battleshield.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see the time because none of these girls came in with seed times. We see the last athlete there finishing, I guess, just running for points for your host, you know. You need those points to go there and get at least a 2 point or whatever for your host.
Certainly. I've seen today there's an athlete in the under 17 division that you were speaking about quite a bit. But she has run a number of events. I think, no, it's actually the same Battleshield. Battleshield, she was involved in the 800, she was involved in the 15. We saw her in the 4, the 2, and the 1. So it appears to be a situation where she is obviously looking to secure a divisional title, probably a Victrix Sudorum title today. These are things that the athletes themselves, as they would seek to probably go on to, let's say, universities and so on, that would certainly look good on their resume.
Yes, it does. And what looks even better, Ian, is it's the times and distances that you accumulate those points with. It's okay to get 40 points, but if you get 40 points and your times are not what the colleges are looking for, you still have a lot of training and running to do.
Well, you never know. Maybe they're looking for some raw materials. Maybe we're looking for raw materials to do some refining work with, you know?
Yes.
You never know.
Yes, but colleges, you have to look at it from this point of view, Ian. You're giving a young athlete from a strange country a free ride. That's what, 30,000 US.
It's not free, it's just not charged to them.
Well, somebody has to pay for it. So if someone has to pay for it, I would expect that when that person comes, the persons who are paying for it expect to see something of quality, of caliber.
Oh,
not a diamond in the rough, so to speak, that you don't have to chisel out and get there. So
there's a standard. We understand that. There's always a standard.
We are missing one person in the
This is the under 20 boys.
Under 20 boys, yes.
20 boys, 200 meters.
So there's no Sergio Ramirez in lane 8.
I'm seeing Trey Cumberbatch, Burrell, Hunt, Bishop, Jones, Hall, and Slocum. Ramirez rounding out the field. Perry, how is it looking in the middle of the field?
It looks like Jones. That's Itamar Jones, it looks like, as they come off the bend. This is going to be close. We see the athlete in lane number 3 and lane 4.
Tafari
Bishop now runs away from them. Yes, but interestingly enough, Ithamar Jones, he was out on a flyer. He really was leading. And it comes down to form, technique, and the ability to maintain that speed the longest. And Tafari Bishop shows that he has all of that.
Well, he won the 400 meters earlier today. And he put on quite a performance. I need to look back at the time, though, just to remind myself of what he ran. But he didn't run anywhere near the record. But he certainly put on a good display today. In terms of the 400 meters. So I expected him to be able to challenge in this particular event, even though I myself was, like you, Perry, have more thought that Jones would have been able to come out on top. But I always had in the back of my mind that Tafari Bishop is very well capable of maintaining his strength. Endurance is pretty good. So he's able to maintain his turnover and maintain his composure as well as he approaches the final.
Yes, Ian, and as you can see, the difference between the quality quarter mile with pace. You can see the difference between a quality quarter mile with pace when he gets up and running and sprint at 200 meters, especially, is going to be something interesting. So right about now, Ian, we're going to take a short break and give the organizers some time to set up for the relays, and we're also going to take this time to acknowledge our sponsors. So we'll be right back in a few minutes with more action here at the Coleridge Parry Inter Sports here at the National Stadium in beautiful Bridgetown, Barbados.
It's not about exercising. It's having the strength to do what you're passionate about. It's not about the road traveled. It's about the one to be traveled. An important thing in life is finding the perfect balance between body and soul. With a bottle of Ensure, you get the proteins, calcium, and 26 vitamins and minerals your body needs to live the best moments of your life with strength and energy. Your life, your health, your Ensure.
No time for lunch? With a bottle of Ensure, you get 9 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and the calcium that your body needs. For the hectic moments of your life, drink Ensure.
With Ozone, get Wi-Fi with your MiFi. Get the Ozone data experience with your very own portable Wi-Fi hotspot wherever you go. No matter the device, share the connection, stay in the moment, and never skip a beat. Buy an Ozone MiFi and activate a MiFi or data plan of your choice. Get Wi-Fi with your MiFi with Ozone Wireless beyond a network.
We start with a yes, but when life takes unexpected turns, you can still say yes to more. The Scotiabank Aero Platinum MasterCard gives you points with every purchase that you can use to travel anywhere. Fly on any airline, anywhere, anytime, with no blackout dates. Plus, with just 20,000 Scotia points, you can say yes to select destinations. With Scotiabank Aero Platinum MasterCard credit card, it's easier to say yes to everything. Apply for yours today. Call or visit a Scotiabank branch to find out more. Conditions apply. Please.
And welcome back to the National Stadium, where we are bringing you coverage of the Coleridge Parry School Inter-House Championship. Of course, the coverage is brought to you with the kind compliments of Scotiabank, Ozone, and Ensure. We currently have a competition underway. You've been seeing the questions all day, and we want you to get involved. You got to be a part of the action. The Sports.bb page, we need you to go over there and like it. Make sure you go and like this page on Facebook. Like the page on Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc. as well, because those are the persons that are going to be providing you with the hamper. And you just send your answer to us here at Sports.bb on Facebook via Messenger, and we will be more than happy to ensure that you get your prize. Of course, you have to answer correctly. You have to answer correctly, and you don't have to answer all 3 questions. You just answer one question, and once you answer that one question correctly, then you can be well on your way to being a winner. Just like the Farai Bishop with us here on Sports.bb. Perry?
Yes, it is going to be interesting to hear from the young man, Farai Bishop, and the young lady, Tamia Battleshield, at the end of the meet, to see if you can pull them in and get their views, and also get a soundbite from them on how they think the school will perform in the BSAC championships.
Certainly, Perry. Sounds like a good move as we anticipate now the ever exciting 4x100 meter relay events. The objective is to get that baton all the way around the track.
Oh, yes.
That is always a challenge, though. To get the baton, there's no sureties, you know. We think back to the relay fair, Perry, and remember that Barbados, we would have come in second. I don't even think the announcer acknowledged that Barbados was second and that were relays.
Were relays, that's correct.
But the Jamaicans were out of it. The Americans were out of it. Great Britain won. Barbados was second. And the announcers only saw Great Britain. And who was it that came third? Because was it Canada? I can't even remember who came third. And we're getting some official results here. Well, we've done the under 20. These are the 200s now. Now we've got some official results here for the under 20.
200?
under 20 boys, all the divisions actually, all the 200 meter official results coming from the officials. So you can give us those.
Okay, so
final results.
We have. I'm going to just give them the top 3. Okay, so let's go on the 13. Third position. World Belgrave, 31.37. She is second, that's set D. In second position, Chanel Kerr, set B, 30.94 seconds. And winning the under 13 girls 200 meters, Naima Jamat Koto on set A, 30.12. 30.12 seconds. And the under 13 boys, third position, Michaela Brewster, set A, 30.48 seconds. In second position, Joshua Husband, set D, 29.17 seconds. And in first position, the champion, under 13 boys 200 meters, Kamari Slocum, set A, 28.46 seconds. Way off the pace there. In the under 15 girls 200 meters, third position, Shania Brewster, set F. Raquel Skinner, set C, 29.48. And winning the under 15 girls 200 meters, Ebony Brown of set F, 27.52 seconds. And in the under 15 boys, Joshua Morris, set D, was third, 27.09 seconds. In second position, Kaimani Cox on set E, 25.82. And winning the under 15 boys 200 meters, Kasim Connell on set C, 25.59. The record still stands there as well. In the under 17 girls, we have third position Zeta Cox, set F, 28.62 seconds. Second position goes to set B's Abrian Ben, 27.75 seconds. And the winner, the champion of the under 17 girls 200 meters, is Akila Lovell, set D, 27.37. In the under 17 boys, we have third position Keon Combat, set B, 24.90 seconds. In second position, Joshua Dottin, set F, 24.88 seconds. And winning the under 17 boys 200 meters, JD Lowe on set E, 24.54. In the under 20 girls, third position Jaquila Griffith, set E, 28.56 seconds. Annika Farmer, set D, was second, 27.80 seconds. And winning the under 20 girls 200 meters, Tamia Battleshield, 25.93 seconds. And finally, the under 20 boys 200 meters, third position, Ithamar Jones, set B, 22.99 seconds. In the second position, Tyreek Hunt, set E, 22.85 seconds. And winning the under 20 boys 200 meters for this year's championships with a time of 22.46 seconds, Tafari Bishop, or set C. So no records were broken there, those 200 meters, Ian.
Well, I don't think we've had one broken all day.
Maybe we have to look at the field results.
Let's see how it goes. Yeah, in terms of the relays, maybe something may be broken there. Now, the boys, we were talking about the boys a while ago in terms of BSAC and who would have won the boys championship. It was actually St. Michael's.
Yes,
St. Michael's School, and the foundation was second.
How could we forget?
Yeah, because that was the first time I believe the boys would have won. And among the girls, foundation won, and Spring Memorial was second. So that's how it worked out for BSAC 2017. Let's see what happens for BSAC 2018.
BSAC 2018 promises to be something exceptional. I am expecting to see a few records being broken in BSAC 2018. I expect to see a number of records falling.
Well, it is very well possible that we may see that, Perry. Looking at especially the foundation lads, the St. Michael lads. Those guys also look pretty good at the relay fair, St. Michael's in particular. We saw foundation wasn't there as a collective in terms of the actual foundation team, but some of the athletes that would represent clubs like Pacers and so on, elite distance, and those kind of guys were present.
Yes.
So we got a good perspective of what inter-school sports could possibly look like in terms of the 400s and 4x4s. Yes, so something to look forward to.
Because actually, Ian, 3 out of the quartet for Pacers Track Club for that 4x4 were actually from Foundation School. So it's going to be an interesting race.
Well, we are getting ready now for the under 13 4x100 meter relay. There's 6 houses, 6 sets, rather. That loud crash you're hearing in the background, that's the effect of the wind on our monitor here. The winds have picked up. Oh my. Lots and lots of wind. We have to try to find a way to stabilize this monitor.
Ian, we have some scores. This is going into the relays.
Okay.
And we have in 6th position, set D, 357 points. In 5th position, set Hold on a minute, let's confirm this here. So here we go. In 6th position, set D, 357. In 5th position, set A, 456 points. In 4th position, set E, 480 points. In 3rd position, set F, 536 points. In 2nd position, set C, 549 points. And leading, running away with it so far, with a whopping 712 points, set B in 1st.
And then conversing with Mr. Small earlier, he allowed us to know that he would have anticipated that set B would have done the double. I've looked at the brochure they handed out to us today, and I must say, kudos to the organizers. It is very well documented. It has the list of champions in terms of the set championships rather, all the way back to 1952, Perry.
Yes.
So that speaks to the kind of record keeping that is done at the school. So kudos to the Coleridge Parry School for doing that. They've also taken very good notes in terms of their records and their Victor and Victrix Sudorum title holders. They've done an exceptional job in terms of their record keeping.
Yes, a lot of work has gone into it. You can see the work has gone into it, and you must really applaud those persons, because a lot of research, a lot of documentation, Ian, and I'm very impressed. I was looking at it when it first came, and I was very impressed by what I saw.
So the officials are now trying to organize the students and the athletes according to their respective relay legs. On the line we are seeing that set D in green. Let me see. Just quickly, Perry. Let me just peep at this. Set D in green. I'm seeing set F, set C, set A. Not seeing any set B among the under 13 girls.
Interestingly enough, I'm seeing set A's on the 13 boys team on the line as well. Maybe there's someone did not read the memo correctly.
Well, maybe it's a joke. Yeah, they're poking fun at us probably.
Or maybe set A is just showing them we are ready. Where's everyone else? We have both our teams here.
Possible. Let me say good afternoon to Mr. Ryan Jilts, just joining us. Happy to have you in company. The question being asked there if it's a mixed race. No, it's not a mixed race. It's actually supposed to be the under 13 girls 4x100. For some reason, though, the young men from Set A in the 13 division have also made their way onto the line as well. But they're outnumbered, I can assure you. They are outnumbered.
Could this be a case where there are no other under 13 boys relay teams, Ian, and they're letting these boys just run for points?
I don't think that that's the case. I really don't think that that's the case.
I'm seeing them moving with the girls, and I'm looking over to our right, and I'm not seeing any under 13s.
Maybe we can get some kind of explanation.
Let's ask a question.
Well, as Perry gets the information, I will just keep you company.
Only one on 13 boys, yeah. It's hard to find
Well,
13 boys because there are very few of them. Some sets have.
We're hearing here that there are only one set of under 13 boys. That's an interesting phenomenon, something that we have not seen, Barry.
What has happened, Ian, I've just been told, is that the majority of the boys who've come into first form at the school have gone straight into under 15. So that has created a big deficit in the under 13 division in terms of having a full field of relay teams. So Set A happened to be fortunate enough to have 4 boys under 13.
Well, there you have it. The boys are going to run alongside the girls. It would be interesting though, Perry, if the girls go on here to beat these under 13 boys.
I was thinking it. I didn't want to say it.
You didn't want to say it?
No.
Well, I said it for you.
We have in lane number 2, that looks like Set D. In lane 3 is Set F. In lane 5, Set C. In lane 6, Set A girls. And in lane 7, Set A boys. And that's how they will line up for this, the under 13 boys and girls 400-meter relay.
So we have Set A, boys and girls, in the outside lanes. 6 and 7. Set C in blue. Set F in red, Set D in green. No Set B factoring in here, no Set E either.
No Set B, no Set E.
So, let's see how it goes, Perry. Let's call it the under 13 mixed relay.
Mixed would imply that they have personal men, boys and girls in each team running. So it would be boys and girls.
It's a mixed relay, Perry. Come on now.
No, it's because you have teams of boys and girls. But if you call it an mixed relay, which is what the IWF is sanctioning now.
What would you call it? A CP relay? What do you call it?
On the 13 boys and girls relay.
Okay, let's do that.
On the 13 boys and girls 4x100-meter relay. Because in the IWF, but now since they've already ratified and agreed to have mixed relays, a mixed relay comprises of 2 females and 2 males in the team. In the team.
We got you.
So some person listening may want to get technical, so we have to clear our end as well.
What we have here, 3 girls teams and 4 girls teams and 1 boy. The boys are outnumbered. They're outnumbered.
So I'm going to call first place in the boys for Set A.
That's a bold. That's a bold call. Yes, bold call.
I hope they don't make me shame by not getting the baton around the track.
But you never know. I let's see. Should be interesting if the girls beat the boys here. Let's see how it works out. We anxiously await the start of this event.
I am sure, Ian, that those boys out there have a stomach full of butterflies and jitters. And not because they are competing, but because of whom they are competing against.
Certainly. Maybe they're staring them down. What do you think is happening at the handover points, Perry? You think the girls are saying to the guys, we're going to beat you? and looking at them in a mean manner. There they go. They didn't even go down. Interesting how this one will pan out. But they're off and running, and it's looking to me like the set A boys are doing the running. Come on, don't do that to the young ladies, gentlemen. Come on, you have to treat the ladies like ladies. Not a very good baton pass, but the ladies from set F took a tumble there just now on the first handover, but she got back up. Very courageous of her, and you know she's making her way down the back stretch, and she's tracking them down successfully. She's going to take over the girls from set A right about now. Set F is going to be in second position, it looks like, and I'm seeing set C in blue there in the lead right now in terms of the girls, but it's all set A in terms of the boys running among the girls. Now that is very, 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 very peculiar. The young man that just ran the bend for set A, he seemed to, before he hand off the baton, the set A boys cross the line now, and there goes the set C girls.
Yes.
There's set A girls then crossing the line, followed by F and D.
Yes,
the last handoff, Perry, among the boys, that needs to be addressed. That's something that the coaches need to look at.
It's not a French technique, it's not an American technique. I don't know. I'm not sure which one that is. Maybe it's just a CP technique. But
the young man had it. It was almost as a horizontal type of baton passing, the likes of which we have never seen. But
you're saying it all here now, Ian.
They should count themselves lucky because they were running against girls. Probably if they had some competition, Perry, they may have needed to adjust that passing strategy.
Oh yes. We saw the young lady Ciara Pigott on set C, and she was the one who was very, very dominant in the knapsack arena as well. So she has made a successful transfer from knapsack to B-sack. She anchored set C's relay, and we have the under 15 girls 400 meter relay. We have, I'm seeing 6 teams coming out. Ian, it's a sea of color.
Yes, a rainbow almost on the track here. So we have representation from all of the houses.
Yes, so we are going to have in lane 2 set C, in lane 3 set A, lane 4 set D, lane 5 set E, lane 6 set F, and lane 7 set B.
And there's a lamentation ascending on the comment section of our live stream, Perry. They're really lamenting the passing of the baton.
Oh. Seems like we need to have a moment of silence.
We're trying to give a broad perspective, really, though, of the various school sports. We initially were going to go to Harrison College, but some of the viewers thought that, we should allow some of the other schools to get some shine, and we thought it would be prudent then to come to the stadium and bring you coverage of Coleridge and Parry, because they're sharing the day in terms of sports with Harrison College. Harrison College is doing their thing right now on Crompton Street.
I passed there actually on my way up here, and it was a sea of color over there as well. So
tomorrow we have the lads and lasses from Queen's College, Husbands Gardens, that general vicinity.
Yes.
Hill.
At all.
Yeah,
they're going to make their track down here and do battle in the houses. But we're on the under 15 girls, and we're going to see what happens. We're going to see if we're going to see better handovers in this one, Ian, or if
we hope so. We certainly do hope that day.
But we still have to remind our viewers, though, Ian, that these are not the school athletes out and out. These are just kids that are thrown in the deep end of the pool and told to sink or swim, just so they can get teams together for the relays. So some of them may know, some of them may have done it at knapsack, some of them may have done it last year, some of them may not have done it at all. So we have to give them a little bit of understanding and leeway.
And having that unfortunate circumstance of all of the vast majority of the boys going straight into the under 15 division, one would only anticipate that some variables, they may do some something, have a few hundred meters at school and see how they can probably feel the team to put in the under 13 boys, because just now we saw the under 13 boys from set A only, but there may very well be a few others around that may be able to help them to build an under 13 team that would represent adequately at the zone and BSAC levels.
That's a very good point, Ian. And we saw a field of 8 in the under 13 boys, so it means they probably would have brought the 8 fastest here. So we will see them. So there they go off and running. Set C, set A, D, E, F, and B. And outside, set B running really well. First handover coming up. We see set C on the inside running good as well. And the handover. Oh, set B athlete went out a little too early, but we have set F now.
E, Perry, look at set E.
Set E. No, that's set F going up there.
No, I mean set E in the orange.
In the orange, yes. They're running
pretty good going up the back straight. They're certainly ones to watch as they approach the second handover. Watch E, Perry, watch E.
That's set E.
Making it look easy. Oh, 50 meters in. About to do the final handover. Set E is looking really good here, Perry. Oh my goodness. No, she went into the other lane, but it's not my place to call it. They must have their jurors organized to deal with those kinds of issues. But it's set E. Set E. Crossing the line now from set C and set F. B crossing now, and finally D and A. Now, Perry, I don't know if dispensations are being given for persons running into other lanes as well. I am not sure.
No, the whole rule of disqualification, Ian, comes down to if the athlete has impeded. Now, if she was to go and run on the left and run into the lane on the inside, then she could have been disqualified for running a shorter distance. But as it would happen, they were well ahead. She ran outside the outer lane, which means that she disadvantaged herself, and the other team was nowhere near to receiving the baton. So I would have to say that she would have been safe regardless.
Well, I'll take your word for it.
But it all comes down again to the judges on the track. So
the experts, the pundits are out.
Yes, it's a hive of excitement and a lot of buzzing going on when it comes to relays. Out here is extremely festive, for want of a better word. We have all the bright colors, all the athletes eagerly anticipating and waiting their turn to run. We have the teachers who are excited as well. And we have the under 15 boys on the line, and in lane 2.
Perry, the rule usually is once a man, twice a child, but I believe school sports allows you to tap into your childhood once again. School sports is the only exception when you get to be a child during your adulthood.
Really. And we see them running up and down all over the place, doing some antics that they wouldn't have done for years and years before. And then they wake up in the morning sore and stiff and wonder what happened.
Well, we hope to see them in the parents' race and the teachers' race, and the old scholars' races, those type of novelty events. We're really winding down here, just about. It should be finished within another 45 minutes or so, Perry.
Yes, we're making very decent time here. I really must give kudos again to the organizers. They're really getting these relay teams churned out quickly, and it's very impressive. Right now, as these boys are going up on the line, we see the under 17 girls being put in their order of lane assignments already. So we're really rolling smoothly here.
Well, Barry, they have to do that because they really started an hour behind this morning.
But that's how you do it, Ian. If you start an hour behind, you can't lag in laps. I personally, I would have kept going because the officials could eat lunch periodically, not all at the same time. So there's no need for lunch, because I assure you that these youngsters were eating for the whole day and eating when they need to eat, especially the serious athletes. So there's no need to break for lunch for them. But nonetheless, we have on the line the under 15 boys. In lane number 2, we have set E. Lane 3, set C. In lane 4, set B. Lane 5, set D. In lane 6, set A. and in lane number 7, set F. So let's see which team has it within themselves to get their baton around the track the best and the fastest.
Well, now we're waiting to start. These are the under 15 boys. All the 6 lanes are occupied.
Lanes 2 through 7.
Those are the ones being used.
I see some of these lads holding the baton in the middle. That's telling me that they don't have the understanding of how to run the relays and holding the baton. You normally hold the baton at the end, which gives you more room to pass the baton, more reach. So you're really supposed to pass the baton end to end. So if you're holding the baton in the middle, that's where you may find the issue with passing the baton into the other person's hand, especially if these fingers become intertwined, the baton tends to drop.
And there they go, Perry. Set F looking really good. Set D not looking bad at all. Set F is all the way out in lane 6, and they're going to hand off first. They have 30 meters to play, but I don't even think they know that. But there goes Set F. But I'm not sure how they're going to fare, because Set D is going to pass them right about now.
Yeah, Set D is running very well.
Yep, Set D is in the lead. A poor pass though, Perry. Oh my goodness.
Yes, the outgoing athlete did not move at all.
My goodness. These handovers, Perry, are atrocious. Set D handing over first, and they're off and running. Will they be reeled in? Let's see, because this could be close. No, it's not going to happen today. Tomorrow. Set F, Set D rather.
Set D.
Set D, Set E, and what house does the tall lad represent? Because he's in this maroon color and it doesn't allow me to.
I'm not sure. We have to check back the results.
I will have to look back. But for sure, I can tell you Set D won that. And they were followed by Set E. I make it that the young man that came third and anchored the under 15 boys would have been, he's from Set C. They wear blue, but he was obviously in his school's physical education uniform. So we now get ready for the under 17 girls. They are on the line. They are a full complement of houses represented here. The full complement is represented on track. So we have A through to F. From my vantage point here, I'm seeing in lane 2 that looks like B, in lane 3 is E, in lane 4 looks like Set A, lane 5 that looks to me like Set C. D is in lane 6 and F is in lane 7.
Yes, so again on the 17, they're chasing a record of 53.91. I can hazard to say so far in that based on the poor handovers, I can hazard to say that none of those records from the previous relays have been broken as yet. So we're going to wait and see what happens now. So
we're trying to get the students settled in the background. There lots of excitement here, Perry. The athletes are doing their thing, and the spectators, supporters, their colleagues, they all want to be a part of the action, so they're coming all the way down to the side of the track, obscuring our view. They're obviously not thinking about us.
No, they're not.
They're just thinking about cheering for their teams.
Exactly. But it lends into the age-long argument now about when are we going to return to the National Stadium and see stands that we can house the patrons. Because right now, this is a clear indication as to why we need those stands.
Certainly is, Perry. And we were here for the relay fair, and we had an issue where every time you stood up to watch a race, you had people themselves running on the side in the area where the spectators were sitting and standing, and they themselves, it's almost as though they're actually a part of the race. They're running to the finish line to see who's winning, and it's really chaotic.
Yes, it is, and it impedes those athletes on the outer lanes. And they also impede us and the other officials. So they're often running for the under 17 girls 400 meter relay, and it looks pretty even right about now. We see set D now making a move. Set D now making a move. We also see set A looking good. First handover. Set D. Set C now moving up there, and on the outside set F. Set C running. Here comes
set B, Perry.
Set B.
Set B, Perry.
Set B. Set B like a flash of red. That's a good run from Set B. Set B is now out in front as they go around the bend. It's going to be all Set B. Set B.
Down goes the athlete from Set E. So they're out of it.
A good run from Set B. It's going to be interesting to see the time for that one. Maybe they're the ones who will set the trend and breaking the record on the track.
Let's see how it goes. Unfortunate spill there by the athlete running the third leg for Set E.
Yes, so Set E does not finish. Set E does not finish.
And really was unable to get up and run again. I hope she's not damaged, injured in any way. Certainly her team would have been disappointed. I'm seeing such reflected on the face of the athlete who would have probably ran the second or first leg. Athletes are disappointed that they were not able to get the baton all the way around the track. But these are things that happen. It's track and field, you never know.
Relay 101 in, get the stick around the track.
Yep. You can't get the stick around the track if somebody falls flat.
Virtually impossible.
It's now the turn of the under 17 boys.
Yes, we're moving up. We're moving up. We're getting there. So we're awaiting the rest of the teams. I see Set C. I see Set E. I see Set B. And Set A now being called up.
Set A is going to be in lane 6.
So only 4 teams in.
Yeah.
So it seems to me like Coleridge Parry is having in their upper division the problems that some schools are having in their upper division with the girls. They're having it in the boys. Because in all the other schools we would have come to, we saw full fields in all. But then again, we also must mention that the nominal role of the school has dropped considerably. Before it was tapping up near that 1,000 mark, and now it's 888. So that too could have something to do with the lack of numbers and representation from houses in the relays.
Yeah, an interesting number, 888.
Yes. So as we go on, though, we're looking at the under 17 boys. Under 17 boys 400 meter relay, and we see in lane 2 is Set C, lane 3 Set E, lane 4 should be B. And in lane number 6 is Set A. So no Set D, nor Set F in this one.
Well, we just saw the young lady passing us. She's taken quite a fall already. And there's a
So she's added to the surface of the track.
Or has the surface of the track added to her?
No, I think the surface of the track took some of hers.
Yeah,
So
you're probably
she's-
right about that.
That's going to hurt in the morning. That's going to hurt tonight when she goes home and take that shower. Tomorrow she's going to be extremely stiff.
Yeah, it's a big bruise.
I remember getting one of those.
I haven't had one of them in a while, Perry. I really don't pray to have one either, not at my age. They don't heal as quickly when you pass a certain age, you know.
I don't think you're anywhere near that age yet, Ian.
Well, it depends on what you would deem to be that age, Perry.
So once again, Ian.
Not as young as I used to be, buddy.
But still not that old.
That is true.
So once again, we have set C in 2, set E in 3, set B in 4, and set A in 6.
Yes. Now it's over to you, Mr. Starter.
Under 17 boys, 4x100 meters.
And they're chasing the record of 46.50, Ian. And there they go.
All right, so let's see what we have here. Perry, who is that all the way out in the outside?
That's set
lane?
A.
Set A. Set A, looking good so far. So far, so good. Hand it off the baton first.
Look at set C.
I'm watching set C. I don't think that they're going to be able to catch set A though. Maybe this may be set A's weakest leg. Let's see. But he's outgoing runner. Oh well, there he goes. There goes set C. I didn't expect them to pass them quite like that. But they really have taken control. And there goes another athlete down on the ground. But they're chasing set C here. Set E chasing set C. Set C wins it now from set E, and third is set B.
And set A on the outside, fourth.
And yet another athlete taking a tumble here. Now there's a lot more that goes into these relays that meets the eye, you know. A lot of these youngsters may come in thinking they'll run the relay, and it's just a matter of passing a baton, but they don't think about the technique involved. They don't think about the fact that you may need to move off from about, when you see the person at 10 steps, put a mark on the track, you know, give yourself a cue to pick up your top speed and those kind of things. It just seems really random here. Like everything is just being done ad hoc.
Yes, as I mentioned before at previous meets, and I will keep mentioning today as well and tomorrow, you're not going to see perfect handovers at the inter-house level, because as we will have to appreciate the fact that a lot of these boys and girls are not out.
You mean here today, Perry?
Here today.
We've seen some perfect handovers.
We've seen some, but also we've seen some.
We've seen Michael's, let me tell you.
We've seen some perfect ones, but we've also seen some poor ones.
Sure. But I think in comparison, maybe compare and contrast. There has been a consistent sea of bad passing of the baton today. It's been consistent across the board.
I can concede that.
That needs to be looked at.
Yes, but baton passing can be done during PE, object manipulation, running with and transferring of an object. Maybe something they can look at.
We certainly do hope that they do. They have a rich legacy. They have produced a number of outstanding athletes. And ultimately, it doesn't matter what school we cover or what school a person represents. They are from Barbados, and what the ultimate goal really is for every athlete is really to move on to that elite level and represent for the country. And this is only the beginning, Perry.
Yes, and this is where it starts, and like all things You have to start at the in the basement or the foundation and build it and come up. And as
no pun intended.
No pun intended. As you said rightly, a consistent amount of bad handovers throughout the day from the houses, the sets to the sports. I'm hoping, Ian, that it is not an indication of where the weakness will lie, where one of the weaknesses will lie for the Coleridge Parry School when it comes to BSAT.
Well, I really don't know. From what we've seen already, I'm really not sure how Coleridge Parry will stack up when the bell is rung. I'm really not sure.
When the gun goes off.
That too. But we certainly hope that these issues, especially in terms of these relay teams and these passes, can be ironed out. The young men are excited. They are on the track now for the under 20 boys 4x100 meters.
And we see there's no, we are at the under 20. We're getting a slight drizzle coming, a slight sprinkle. Very light, and the wind is strong, so it's blowing the clouds and blowing those light sprinkles away from us. We are not seeing any. We have not seen the under 20 girls, so maybe they're no.
They're running after.
Okay, so I've just been told they're running after the boys. This is interesting. So we are moving on with the under 20 boys, and they are chasing a record of 44 seconds flat, set in 1980 by set B. And I am seeing set E in 2, and lane 3 is set B, set A is in 4, lane 5 is set F, lane 6 is set D, and lane 7 is set C.
So the boys, the big boys, they're making their way now to their start points, their handover points as well. Some of them, this may very well be their last time to represent their house.
Yes, Ian, and I'm sure that they will want to
go in a blaze of glory.
In a blaze of glory. And hopefully have some fun while doing it.
Well, it's going to be difficult to call this one, Perry. I know you have the lane assignments there.
Yes, I would have called them before, but just to remind them.
If there was ever one of the 4x100 events, though, that in terms of the color coordination that would mislead you, this would have to be it. I can call set B, I can call set D, I can call set C, and set F. So I have now to work out which one.
Set E is in lane number 2. I only know that because I'm looking at the finish line sheet. Set A is in lane number 4.
It's a big lad there.
Yes.
Running out of lane 2. Let's see how he stacks up against the others. Fierce competition here. A lot of bragging rights up for grabs today, you know, Perry.
Oh yes. You don't want to, and even within the relays, each leg is going to be a race onto, especially with these big guys, a race onto itself. So
it really is.
You don't want that. You don't want to be the one who loses ground for your team. So you want to be pushing all the time.
As I look around the track, though, Perry, I'm seeing some heavy-set young men, stocky built, running in these relay events. I see one running the first leg, that's for set E.
Yes.
And then they're over on the first handover, really. The second leg. I see one there for set B. You look at the young man over there. he's going to be carrying some pounds.
These guys may surprise you, Ian.
Well, I have no doubt. I don't mind being surprised. I would welcome the surprise. Please surprise me.
Please surprise Ian.
Yeah, surprise me. I'm willing to accept surprises today. Some good baton passing as well would also be appreciated.
You're asking for a little too much, Ian.
Come on, Perry. Don't be like that. Let's see. I remember back in my day, Perry, at Ellerslie. He had a guy named Jason Paris. He was pretty quick. Let's see how it goes here.
Okay, so it looks like set D running well, set C and set D running well. Set D and set C running well.
Look at the young man. I'm surprised, Perry. Perry, I'm surprised.
You are surprised.
He's run out of gas, though. He's run out of gas.
He looked good for 50 meters.
He looked good for 50 meters, Perry.
He looked good for 50 meters. Set C is out on flying, though, by the way.
Yes, they are.
It's all as the cheerleaders for set C keep noise in the background. Set C is going on the inside. That's set B. Set B and set C. Set B and C. Set C wins it.
Wow.
Set B.
That's a good run. That's a good run. That's a good run by set C.
Very good run.
But I like the young man that ran the backstretch from set B.
Set B, yes.
Yeah, he was good for 50
he
meters.
He looked good for 50 meters.
He looked real good for 50 meters. I can only imagine if he gets some good training, what he'll be able to do. But he looked really good for that first 50. I mean,
maybe he's a thrower.
Possibly, it's possible, you know.
Maybe he's a thrower.
But his run though did allow set B to at least be positioned for second place. So the young man must be commended. But it was interesting to watch. You spoke of surprises, Perry, and indeed I was pleasantly surprised.
You got what you wanted, Ian.
Only for 50 meters, though.
Hey, but you got what you wanted, Ian.
Only I got what I wanted. I'll take it.
You can take the glass half.
I'll take it, Perry.
You can take the glass half empty or half full, but you got what you wanted.
I'll take it, Perry.
Under 20 girls.
Man, Mel's trying to smack a bird out of your head.
Oh, and as I had promised, I give a special shout out to the Gospel Light Elementary School out there in Antigua. I know they're tuned in and watching, and we expect them to be tuned in for all of the BSAC zonal and quarterfinals, semifinals, finals as well. And we welcome them. Hope they're enjoying seeing the action here in beautiful Barbados. And feel free to put a comment in our Facebook or YouTube comments so you can let us know what you think. We welcome all the input that we can get. So for the under 20 girls, there are only 2 teams in this one. I am seeing that set B and set C. Am I correct in saying that? Set B and set C.
So the cheerleaders are getting involved here, Perry. I'm seeing the cheerleaders and the dancers from set B in their little netball skirts, or cheerleader skirts. And there go our papers, wind picking up significantly. I'm seeing set C there on the line, set B. There's only 2? Are there only 2? So it's going to be a showdown, a battle royale. These girls are going to close out their secondary school careers with either gold or silver here, Perry. Precious metals.
Who are we going to call it for, Ian?
Well, I want to be presumptuous and call it for set B. They've been winning all day. They've been winning, and
well, I'm going to go against you, and I'm going to call it for set C.
But that's all right.
We can't agree. We have to have our differences sometimes.
Sure. Why not? Let's do that then. The big girls. Well, this looks like the cheerleading team, Perry, I'm telling you. 3 of them are wearing the cheerleading skirts. That may be a factor here, but there go the under 20 girls, and as I called it, set B is beating them. B for beating.
Maybe
there they go.
Maybe see if we're catching up.
Handing off first. And Perry spoke about C for catching up.
Which she's doing.
Well, she is catching up, but not like she needs to. It's not nearly enough, Perry, and there goes set B again. So what have we here?
And the pace has slowed considerably on the third leg.
Definitely. The pace
for both
the pace has
teams.
Definitely changed there. Perry, you don't have the eye. I can see a winner from a distance. Come on now, set B, beat them. Beat them into second place. Set B, as I predicted, coming down now. About 30 meters left. And they cross the line.
So Ian called it
a brilliant performance by set B.
I must say, I can say that each leg was almost evenly matched. The problem was the first leg for that was not evenly matched at all. Because we saw the pace.
really having a good time.
Yes, we saw the pace slow considerably on that third leg. For both teams.
Definitely. My goodness. It was something to behold. It was almost like, have you ever seen The Matrix, Perry? It was like a Matrix moment.
Yes, everything went in slow motion. So we're having fun here, and I'm sure that those girls had fun as well. And we see the girls coming up for the open medley. This is a sprint medley, I believe, a 1x1 by 2 by 4.
So this is the open girls, yes? The open girls sprint medley. Let's see how this one pans out.
And usually, Ian, at these inter-house sports, the argument comes down to who's going to run the 4. Who's going to run it? Why you don't run it? I don't run it.
Yes. They don't like to run the 4. 400s are kind of discouraging for school age, athletes that are not training, especially when you're not training. They really don't like to run the 400-meter events.
So we should be seeing in these lanes now, set C in 2, set D in 3, set B in 4, set A in 5, set 6, set F in 6, and set E in 7.
So the sprint medley comprises 2 100-meter runs or legs, a 200, and finally a 400-meter leg. The young ladies will participate in this event, and only the young ladies, and then the big boys will come back and close out today's proceedings.
So you'll find that you should get full fields for the mixed relays because it's mixed. So any age group, any age division, athlete can compete. So normally you put your best forward.
You mean it's open, Perry?
Yes, it's open.
Mix is male and female. Remember, you corrected me earlier. I'm on you now. I've got your number,
yes,
Perry.
Yes, I see the mobile is working. It's making you focus, Ian.
Oh yes.
Oh, so it looks, Ian, as if we're having a sprint medley, an open sprint medley for the girls and a 4x4 for the boys. This is going to be interesting.
Well,
and we thank all of you out there who on the World Wide Web who are making your comments and keeping this page extremely active. We thank you very much for your interest and support. The comments are coming up so quickly, I just can't keep track of all of them. But nonetheless, on the line we have the open sprint medley relay teams for the girls, and they are awaiting the start of this one. Once again, in lane number 2, set C, in lane 3, set D, in lane 4, set B, in lane 5, set A, in lane 6, set F, and in lane number 7, set E.
So young Kerr here from the under, is she from the under 13 or the under 15s? Under 13s.
Yes, we have a few under 13s in here, Ian.
Seeing some under 13s running the first leg for their respective houses.
And the interesting one to watch is Ciara Pigott, who's going to run in the 200-meter leg for her house.
We'll see how that works out. So we're almost ready for the Open Girls Sprint Medley relay. There they go. Open Girls, and it's looking like set E doing the early running here. Set B is also inside, and set D looking decent, but set E hands off first. And there goes set B and set C. There's that young lady that ran the backstretch a little while ago for set B. I think it was in the under 17 girls. Perry, she ran a very good backstretch, and she did so once again. So set B is in the mix there in second currently, but they're only to be passed by set F and C. Out front and center though, it's still set E. Set E still looking pretty good.
But there's an interesting run from Ciara Pigott, the young lady there coming off the bend and from set C.
But she's passed. She's beaten now, passed by the athlete from set C. Set C.
Ciara Pigott.
Oh, that's Ciara Pigott. Mixed it up. But set C out front right now. Followed by set F. No, set F taking over. They're changing leads here frequently. Looking like set E in close contention there for that second spot as well, Perry.
Yes. We have in there an Annika Farmer, but she's been doing a lot of running today, so we don't know what kind of legs she has. But up front is still set F leading.
Yeah.
200 meters to go.
Trailing them is set E and set C. Is that a move that we're seeing there?
Yes, that's Annika Farmer. I can't remember which house she's in, but she is moved up into second.
Well, she may very well be representing set B.
Could be.
Annika Farmer, because all of the others are spoken for in terms of their colors. So Annika Farmer in second, but it's set F right now. They're going to win the Open Girls Sprint Medley. And there are those spectators once again. F crossing the line, and it's a close thing for that third spot. F is first, B is second, but we have to decide after we see the photo finish who would have gotten the third spot. Is it A? Is it set C? Who is it? Who could it be? But we're sure that set F certainly would have won that Open Girls Sprint Medley. And it's now the turn of the boys, and they will complete the full length of the track, 4x400.
Yes, so let's see if we can gauge if there are any quality quarter milers here that we can see. These four represent Coleridge Parry in the open 4x4 at BSAC. Let's see what they have. We see the houses coming out. Again, I'm anticipating a mixed bag because they're going to throw some young ones into the deep end of the pool in this one as well.
I'm waiting to see if I see Tafari. Yes, he is here with the blue bandana tied across his head. Tafari Bishop. We'll have a word with him a little later on. seeing set C, set F.
So it should
representation from set E as well in here, and set D.
Again, Ian, we're going to be flying blind here because these big boys are not wearing, a lot of them are not wearing the house colors, and so it's going to be a little difficult to call this one.
They say that we as men, Perry, are colorblind. We start to develop that from early. Do you know anything about it?
I'm not sure about that one.
You're not sure about it. That's what they say, though. They say that the ladies know the colors better than we do.
The question is, Ian, who's there?
Well, the general consensus, you know, that's what they say.
So let's go to the lane assignment for this one, and we have in lane number 2, set C, lane 3, set A, lane 4, set F, set B should be in 5, lane 6 should be occupied by set E, and lane 7 should have set D. So let's see the color of the batons. Does that help us? No, it does not. So we can't even rely on the color of the batons.
Oh my. So we're really going to struggle here. We have to really go with the lane assignments as we see them, Perry.
Yes, but don't forget this is a 4x4.
Yeah, 4x4, so they're going to cut in.
They're going to cut into lane 1, so that's where it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if we can tap into our use of photographic memory.
I'm seeing a young gentleman here with he came across he limped across the start, put on his track shoes. The ankle is heavily taped. I wonder if this is very prudent of him to be running in this race, especially if he's one that they are banking on to represent a school at BSAT. I would let him sit out of this race and put someone else in. He doesn't even have his laces tied properly, and we always talk about safety. He really needs to get those laces tied.
Last minute instructions being issued by the official.
Assistant starter. The races, incidentally, to them were started by the twin brothers, the Boyce brothers. They're twins. They're twin. They're not identical.
Boyce brothers?
Yes.
Sounds like a brand.
So we're off and running. Final event, the 4x400 meter relay. Pace looks quite slow. There we see the athlete there from set F going up the back stretch. Set F is going nicely as they go up the back stretch, looking cool. We see on the inside of them, looks like set A. Set A, as they hit the 200 meter mark, set A moves up into first position right about now. So it's set A leading. Set A leading set F. Right, set A leading set B, my apologies. And set A and set B, as set A comes home now. Set A and set D is going to hand over first, it looks like. Set A is second. Set D, set A. This is set B. This is, set B dropped the baton. This is set F and set E and C.
Having a difficult time, Barry. It's a tumultuous time you're having there calling this race.
Yes, I'm trying my best here, Ian. I'm trying my best to keep up with them as they go up the back stretch. Set A leading still. 200 meters to go in his leg. The athletes really should be on the line right about now. Set A. So set A is leading. Still. And they're fading now. Is this set? Set D now takes over on the third handover. Set A, set C, set E. Then we have set B. Coming in, this final athlete here on set F He's a youngster. You can see that he's on the 13. Set A, we see set C moving up now in the second, trying to catch the athlete from set A. 200 meters in the third leg to go. Set C tracking in second, so it's A and C leading. So set A is now starting to pull away from set C as they come off the turn and make their way down the home stretch for the second last time. Set A and set C doing battle. Set E is now running back at them. The big guy from set E running through the middle. Set E now hands over first. Set E. Set C.
Tafari Bishop is on this leg, Perry. And he is the champion from the 400 meters event. He also won the 200 meters.
That's set C.
From set C. And I'm going to say from now that Tafari Bishop is going to run back at this field, and in fact he's going to pass, take charge and give a victory to set C.
Yes, that goes without saying. So set C wins this. Set E. Set E is second, and this is set A coming in right about now. Set A third, and set D fourth. Set E fifth. And we have one more team out there. That's set F. So this event brings the curtain down. We have one more athlete out there in 200 meters out. That's set F. Set F, and he is just taking his time. A good Caribbean person. When you're late, you're late. Don't make any sense rushing.
Well, he's going to finish here.
He will.
I'm sure that they'll probably solicit some applause or something to motivate him to run all the way through to the finish, Perry. The athlete from set F. We're going to have a word very shortly with Tafari Bishop
and Tamir Badashu.
He seems to be content just to finish. Crossing the line and handing the baton to the assistant sergeant.
He looks like a character. He's one of those guys at school that all the teachers would just love to have in their class.
Well, that brings us to the end of today's track and field meet. Tomorrow we have Queen's College on track here at the National Stadium. They will have their inter-house championship. We're going to take a little break here, and when we come back we're going to have a little word with young Tafari Bishop, who I understand has apparently qualified for Carifta, and we're going to see how it was for him today and have a little chat with him. Right now though, we're going to take a break and come right back after these.
No time for lunch? With a bottle of Ensure, you get 9 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and the calcium that your body needs. For the hectic moments of your life, drink Ensure.
Hi, the biggest questions we'll get from our potential customers is, how do I get on your network?
Well, it's easy.
You just need 2 things, an Ozone SIM card
And an LTE Band 13 compatible device.
You're probably wondering, what is that and do I have one?
Well, you just need to visit our website for a list of compatible devices.
Or you can visit us in store. We'll have a wide range of LTE Band 13 compatible devices.
And just remember,
We're beyond the network.
Yes is a beautiful word. It empowers us. It brings satisfaction. And since you earn up to 3% cash back on everyday purchases with the Scotiabank Gold MasterCard, that's a lot of satisfaction, a lot more often. Plus, you get a welcome bonus from the get-go. Scotiabank Gold MasterCard is the card that keeps on giving, so it's easier for you to create many more precious yes moments. Apply for yours today. Call or visit a Scotiabank branch to find out more. Conditions apply.
Well, we're back here live at the National Stadium. Of course, we brought you coverage of the Coleridge Parry Inter-House Championship today. With me, I have Tamia Battleshield. That's a unique name. Where do you hail from? That name, Battleshield.
Well, I believe that Battlefield came from St. Lucia. I'm not sure, but I think it's from St. Lucia.
All right. So, Battleshield has done a number of events. You've done the 100, you've done the 200, you've won both of them. The 400 was not contested here at the National Stadium today. It was done over at the school. So you won the 800 and you placed second, I believe, in the 1500. What really is the objective in mind for competing in all of those events?
My objective was to do my best PB in my events. Just go and do my best, basically.
Well, you're at the under 20 level. Any hopes of probably getting into qualifying for the Carifta team and any aspirations toward that, or you're just content with, running, getting some points for your house and staying in physical shape? What is your objective right now? Where do you see yourself going?
My objective is to qualify for the Carifta team in the 4 hurdles and hopefully the 400.
The 4 hurdles. And now, was that event contested at the school as well?
No, please.
So you're expecting to qualify for the Carifta Games at BSAC, probably in the zonal meters then?
Yes, please.
How long have you been hurdling?
From under 15 and the 200 hurdles.
So you would say that is your pet event?
Yes, please.
Well, any hopes about probably winning the Victrix Ludorum title today, seeing that you've done so well in all of the events in which you've competed? Any hopes in probably taking that title?
Hopefully, yes.
Well, I wish you all the best, Tamaya, and I certainly look forward to seeing you perform during the zonal meet and the BSAC meet as well. So, all the best to you and all the best to your team.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Tamaya Battleshield. She is from among the under 20 girls, an outstanding athlete here at the Coleridge Parry School. And now I want to invite a young man whose name we have been echoing all day, Tafari Bishop. A young man who's already qualified for the Carifta Games. Congratulations to you, Tafari, in terms of, on qualifying rather for the Carifta Games.
Thanks.
What event have you qualified for at Carifta?
I qualified for the 800 meters.
The 800 meters hurdle. No, the 800 meters, there's no hurdle event. My goodness, where am I going with that? The 800 meters, we've seen you in a number of events today. 1, 2, 4. You're looking for this Victor Ludorum title?
Yeah.
Is this your last year at Coleridge Parry?
Well, I'm not too sure if I'm going to return, but most likely yeah, fifth farm.
Okay, where do you see yourself going? Apart from Carifta, we have Carifta already. You've already qualified. You've come here. You've represented your house. Now we look on to inter-school sports, zonal meets, and so on. But where do you see yourself taking this talent that you have? What are the plans for the future?
Well, after the Carifta Games, I will take it to the Commonwealth, mostly World Juniors, and then further on to be a professional athlete.
Now, let's talk about the kind of preparation that you've been putting into accomplishing your goals so far. What has it been like for you thus far this season?
Well, it's been a lot of hard work. Waking up at 3:30 in the morning, going training at 4:30, 5 o'clock. Then have to go to school. Then have to train in the evening. It used to be a lot of work, like a lot of hard work. So my coach just want to give me 20 200s in one day and bring it back in really fast. So it was a lot of hard work to get my achievements.
So we know for sure you're going to run the 800 at BSAC. What other events are you going to be competing in, or we can look forward to seeing you competing at BSAC? Because obviously here it's about the house, but at BSAC it's about the school, and we certainly want to preserve you for the Carifta game. So what events will you be competing in?
Well, I'll be doing the 800 meters, the 400 meters, and the 400 hurdles.
800 meters, 400 meters, and 400 hurdles. Those are the events that you can look out for. Tafari Bishop, he's going to be competing in those events. 400 meter hurdles, the 400 flat, and the 800 meter flat. Already qualifying for Carifta, so he's certainly one to watch. Congratulations on your outstanding performances, Tafari, and certainly again, you're qualifying for Carifta. I wish you all the best as you go forward from here.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Well, two of the young, outstanding athletes, we've heard from them. They're looking forward. One has already qualified for Carifta, the other now seeking to do so, and we certainly wish them all the best with their efforts. Now, tomorrow we're going to be here once again to bring you live coverage of the Queen's College Inter-House Sports Meet. So please let your friends know, especially those who would have gone to Queen's College, that we're going to be here to bring you that live coverage. Of course, we got to say thanks to our sponsors who are an integral part of what we do here at Sports.bb. Scotiabank, Ozone, Ensure, and certainly we want to also say thank you to Pharmacy Solutions. Is that Pharmacy Sales? Pharmacy Sales, that's it. Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc. Yes, so we want to say thanks to all our sponsors, because without them, these broadcasts would not be possible, these streams would not be possible. So we want to say thanks to all our sponsors as well, and certainly to you, the viewers, for joining us today. It was an interesting day of action, an action-packed day. We started a little bit late, but nonetheless, we were able to finish here on time, and now we have tomorrow to look forward to. I understand that Perry has some information to share with you, so I'm going to hand you back over to Perry, who is sitting down under the tent.
Yeah, thank you. We have the individual scores for the different divisions, boys and girls. We have the division champions and the under 13 girls. The division champion from set B, Chanel Kerr, amassing 42 points. In the under 13 boys, Joshua Husbands of set D, amassing 44 points. The champion girl in the under 15 division, Ebony Brown, 48 points. And in the under 15 boys, the top boy there, Kasim Connell of set C, 44 points. In the under 17 girls division, we have Abriana Ben of set B, 55 points. And in the under 17 boys, the top athlete there with 64 points, JD Lowe. Moving on to the under 20 girls, we have Tamaya Battershield, set A, 69 points. And in the under 20 boys, Tafari Bishop from set C, 65 points. Those are the top athletes in the different divisions. We also have for you viewers a final point standing. So here we go. In sixth position, Ian throwing 398 points. Set D. In fifth position, 507 points. Set A. In fourth position, set E with 523 points. In third position, set F, 576 points. And in second position, set C, 620 points. They really made a run back at, they tried to make a run back at the set B, who is the repeat champions.
But I'll tell you what, Perry, they were able to surpass set F, because set F came into today in second place.
Yes.
So well done to
set C. Set B amassed a whopping 150 wrong. 148 points more. 768 points. So it was done and dusted even before the relays in.
Well, Mr. Small called it earlier this morning, so I trusted him. He made the judgment call, and I pretty much went with what he was predicting. But it was a keen competition all day, a day of keen competition. The times are certainly not what we would have been used to seeing when we compare it with the other schools that we would have covered so far. So that is certainly something for the Coleridge Parry camp to look at, examine, and see how best they can possibly treat to that particular issue of improving these times and getting these athletes really performing at a certain level. Tafari Bishop, though, he is certainly a bright spark.
Yes, he
already
is.
Qualifying for Carifta, looking pretty good in the 400 meters. He's going to be running the 400 hurdles as well at the BSAC and zone meets. So that is something to look forward to. He is really I guess the crowning glory right now, or the toast of Coleridge Parry. That may be a better term to use. He's the toast of Coleridge Parry's track and field at the present time, and we certainly expect a lot from him.
Yes, we do. And as we wrap it up, we must say I came late. Again, the competition was keen, but it was keen within itself with the standard and caliber of athletes that they have.
Yes.
We don't expect to see Coleridge Parry maybe factoring into the top 3 or 4 in the finals, but we expect to see your bright spark doing well throughout the whole BSAT season. Yeah, I know. So once again, we want to thank all of our viewers for sitting in, viewing all of the exciting events, those from locally, those regionally, and those internationally. Please tune in tomorrow for the Queen's College Inter-House Championships right back here at the National Stadium. I hope for another beautiful day, and we wish you all the best and say thank you and God bless. This is Perry Barnett
and Ian Webster signing off for Sports.bb. Remember, if it's not the best, it's not Sports.bb. We bring you the best in sports coverage. Until tomorrow, we're out.